testing 1 2. Can anybody hear me? Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. I still got some things I have to update on here too, it looks like. Seems like we're coming through on here. Just let me know if I need to make some changes on here. So far, frame rates are good. Well, here we are again. Not much more to really say right now. We do have another meso discussion that was recently issued as of 4 minutes ago. And the probability of a watch here is at 95%. This is going to be where that enhanced risk is set up, and we're going to be dealing with the threat of some very large hail here. We may also be looking at the threat for a few tornadoes as well as some damaging winds as we progress later into the evening here. So this is going to mainly be a more relaxed stream. It's going to be more hail of a hail stream, kind of something that we did a little bit more last year. If you would like, we did make a poll for hail predictions. If you want to participate in that, feel free. There's no real prize for that right now, but just a little something fun to participate in. At the end of the night, we'll see which of these hail predictions here was the most accurate. But in any case, though, make sure you're hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button, because like I said, we're going to be here a lot this week. 3 days of enhanced risk in a row starting tonight. Tomorrow, I think, is going to be the bigger day of those three, and then Wednesday could be a big day as well. We also look at the current radar here. Our activity is not near the slight risk area even. Couple of severe thunderstorms towards southern and southwestern Tennessee here, over towards Henderson and Oakland. These have a tag for 1-inch hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds, or at least the southern one does. The northernmost storm actually has a tag for golf ball sized hail. So this is all radar indicated at the moment, but if you live in Boulevard, Chickasaw State Forest, Chickasaw State Park. Wow, I said fart. Wow. Whiteville, Cloverport, Mercer, Tune, Medon, Parkburg, Vildo, Hatchie, Uptonville, Deanburg, Teague, Denmark, Leeton, Shandy, and Neely. You need to be indoors at the very least. Preferably, if you have time, maybe even put that car in the carport if you could too. But this is going to be just a little bit of an indicator of what we could see as we get into the evening hours here. Main threat for tonight is going to be undoubtedly hail. As we go forward, we may even get a look at some soundings here depending on how things play out with this setup. But this is pretty much what we have going on at the moment. Nothing crazy at the moment. I do think in the next couple of hours we'll see an increase in activity, especially over towards eastern Texas. Whether these end up going tornadic or not is still very much conditional at this current point. But say general look at what we have going on here. We do have showers and storms over here in our tornado watch. A lot of convection over here though, so I'm not expecting too much to come of it right now. I really think the main event for this region is going to be towards about 7-8 o'clock central. Already up to 6 likes. Pretty good start for the stream here. Let's try and keep that going if we could. Also, if you want to talk in chat, feel free. We don't bite here. I don't bite here. guess in the meantime, I could play a little bit of music here and there. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. Some of these are guitar cover. All of these are guitar covers or bass covers that I've done. Trying to avoid the copyright if I can help it, but if by chance you might be a local musician though, and you're looking to get your music out there, I'd be happy to play it for you. Besides, be nice to listen to some new music, particularly into metal, but I'll listen to lo-fi, stuff like that too on the stream as well. So, you know any local musicians, let them know what's up. Tell them I said hello. Make sure that it sounds a little loud on my end also, so I'm gonna do a little bit of adjusting there. Just give me a brief second here. Just move my turn down my speakers a little bit. There we go. But appreciate you guys joining me so far. Like I said, we're really waiting for these storms to fire up right now, because I think this is where we're going to get that really big hail. If you want, we can also go ahead and do a little bit of a brief overview of the forecast as well, and also kind of give my own thoughts as to what I'm seeing with that as well. Also, if you could hit that share button too, that would be awesome. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Also, if we can, we're also going to try to see if we can't get any sort of live view from areas like Dallas, Waco, etc. Mainly going to be looking for hail, of course, but just in case there's some damaging winds and tornadoes, well, at least we'll get a ground level view of it, or as close to ground level view as we can. Sorry if my voice is still sounding a little bit rough at the moment. Got a little bit of phlegm. I've been dealing with phlegm all throughout the day. Honestly, I could also even just kind of take the risk here and there and play a song recommendation. Just want to be careful of that in case there's any ideas in regards to someone trying to take down the stream. That kind of thing can happen, you know. Let's take a look at our hail poll while we're at it. Kind of even across the board here. So it looks like one of you is kind of looking destructive here, thinking softball size hail or larger. You got one of you thinking that it may go up to about 3-inch hail, and then someone saying tennis ball size hail, which would be the lower end of the spectrum for the day. Be interesting to see how it all plays out. Like I said, I really think it's going to be something that we'll notice more as we get later into the evening. Like I said, it's these two corridors that I'm most interested in right now. Also, if you're new here and you're seeing the channel for the first time today, definitely would urge you to hit that subscribe button as well. We often do try to stream these events. It's a little bit variable because I do have a day job. Nobody's rich around here. But we do often stream severe weather events whenever possible. So if you want to stay up to date on that, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We cover hail events, we cover severe weather events. If we can, we even cover blizzard events, and would even be potentially trying to cover events on other parts of the world if it's at all possible. Yeah, we try to do it all around here. Also, plenty of forecast videos. So, like I said, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, make sure you have that notification bell on. Also, like I said, feel free to talk in the chat. I don't bite. I don't bite at all. I think it's 6 o'clock. I'm willing to do a forecast update if anyone would want that. These areas in the green, by the way, are surface dew points. It's going to be a key component to the setup as we get later into the evening. It's going to help keep that atmosphere destabilized, because there's already a lot of... I don't want to hear this one. Here we go. I don't know why that's even on here. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, actually. Anyway, what I was saying though was these dew points over here are going to be a key component to our setup over towards this region later tonight. And then of course these storms are going to be forming more towards this stationary front here, and we'll end up seeing an increase in activity here once those storms start to fire. Thanks for the sub, Junior Haro. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the welcome to the family here. This line of storms isn't looking horrible on radar. There's a good bit of lightning with them, but I think we're still waiting for that low-level jet to kick in here. And I think that's when the event's really going to take off. What I'm actually more interested in is this. Will this leave an outflow boundary possibly for these new storms that'll fire to the south? Because we're probably not going to be using too much of the instability here over towards, say, Austin, Houston, and then areas further to the north. It's a quick moving line of storms too as well. Oh wow, we got 10 people on here. Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. So what I'm gonna do while I'm at here, I'm gonna switch from dew points to surface temps, because we're gonna get a pretty good look at this. Is the surface temps combined with the surface dew points are gonna give us a decent idea of what the atmosphere is like over towards this region. So we'll just switch this around, and you can see that we're in the mid 70s, even the 80s a little further to the north here. So basically any storms that will fire on this outflow boundary here in the southern sector, this will almost be like or akin to lighting a match in a sense, because all you need is a lift mechanism at this point. You have the moisture, you have the instability, and really over this area the low-level jet is going to kick up. So once things get going, it could be a pretty long evening here. The concern for this area in particular is going to be that we're probably going to see an increase in storm coverage after dark. We do have a camera over here towards Colleen that we can look at as these storms are rolling in, and you can actually see that there is a good bit of wind. There's a good bit of wind going on right now. See the flags moving a bit, and then you can also see the camera shaking to go along with it here. We'll kind of keep this camera off to the side here in the meantime. Really appreciating the support tonight, though, you guys. Thank you so much. Like I said, feel free to talk in the chat, by the way. Like I said, I don't bite. We can talk about weather. We can talk about stuff outside of weather, too. Peaster, Texas. Let me see what's slated for over there later tonight. Can actually pull up. I'm actually going to do a full-on forecast in the next couple of minutes for the region. So just give me a couple seconds and I'll actually show the map. But in the meantime, I'll just give you a brief rundown of what I'm seeing. Have to wait for this new model to come in too. Also, I've been meaning to ask, but I didn't really say anything. How was the eclipse in your area? Was there cloud cover? Any issues with cloud cover? Did you have glasses so you could see it, or did you not really care? You didn't bother? Because honestly, I was like that before at work, on job. Somebody had some pairs to spare, and they ended up hooking up me and my crew with some. So we actually got to see it. But I'm curious to know, how was it for you today, folks? Alright, so Peaster, Texas. Alright, one second. Eden Hazard. Alright, I found your area. Okay, so you're gonna have 2 rounds of storms, Eden. The first round is coming pretty quickly. So I'm gonna actually show it on Radar Omega real quick. This blue dot is Peaster right here. This is just to the west of Fort Worth. Here's that line of storms. So there's no special weather statements or significant weather advisories on that. Oh wait, there's one. So these storms are moving at 40 miles an hour. So I'm gonna make a guess and say within the next couple hours they'll be on you. Maybe 3 at the most. But business will pick up after that point. It wasn't as dark as probably the last time you guys saw one? Okay. Thank you for subbing, Lisa Payne. You had a similar experience in Bentonville? Okay. Alright, so let's check your area over here. Let's make sure we have it right. We'll go ahead and cut that off in the meantime. About 2.5 hours until this first line of storms comes in for you, Eden. I think this probably will be the most severe part for you right now. There could be an overnight round though as well. But we're almost at the top of the hour, so I'm about to actually switch over to Radar Omega in just a second here. So that way you can see exactly what I'm seeing on the weather models right now. And it looks like for the most part, it seems like it's going to be pretty scattered for your area, actually. You'll see a couple of storms, but I think the line might fall apart, actually, over towards this western side that we're looking at now. Okay, there we go. Just wondering why I couldn't clear that off for a second. Oh, wow, we're up to 12 likes. Thank you, guys. These storms to the south will probably have some severe potential, but it looks like they could be rather limited right now. I think that this will probably be the most severe weather that you will see right now. But right now, these storms aren't even reaching severe limits right now, which is good news. Thing is, it is warmer over here, a little bit more unstable. So with that in mind, they could ramp up a little bit. But the thing is, the coverage is going to be kind of scattered. Well, since it's top of the hour now, I guess I can show you everything I'm looking at. So here's what the latest model is showing right now. I'm trying to wait for this new. I was trying to wait for this new one to come in, but it's taking a little too long. But this is what we're kind of showing right now. We're about an hour ahead of this. But this is what we have going on. This is about where you are. See how the coverage kind of falls off over towards this region? I mean, the storms are still going to be intense. You're going to get a good bit of rain out of it. But I'm kind of questioning just how severe this will end up being over towards your area. I think overnight you might have a better chance of a little bit more activity there. But the key time frame in general for most of Texas tonight has really been kind of spanning right after sunset. Right between 9-10 o'clock Central is when we start to see that increased activity, those stronger storms here. And then over towards the Panhandle, just south of the Panhandle, there's another area of activity to watch. And that's when the hail's really going to start to pick up. Okay, that's pretty much the general outlook we have here. We'll also go ahead and show a little bit of what these storms have to work with here as far as instability is concerned. Put it in perspective for you, threshold number is usually about 1,000 joules a cape. We're superseding that almost by double, so at that point, we get some storms that pop up over this region. They should be able to thrive for a little while here. Eventually, as we lose that daytime heating, we're going to see things calm down just a little bit. But keep in mind, we do have another enhanced risk for tomorrow. So we'll end up seeing a reemergence of that instability once again. Pretty much similar parameters. We were able to watch it over where I was. It was, like I said, it was a weird occurrence here. I didn't think we were going to be able to, mainly due to the fact that we were at work, and then on top of that, we didn't have any of those solar eclipse glasses. Then when all of a sudden we were at this one house, because I'm a landscape aerator, we did the work for this guy in the yard, and he actually asked us, hey, you guys have any solar eclipse glasses? And he hooked up all three of us in the truck with them. So after our day was done, we were loading up our equipment for the day. We actually got to see the peak part of the eclipse here. Thanks for the sub, Chantel. I'm probably gonna botch this really bad, and I'm sorry if I do. But Chantel Goanu, I hope I have it right. I hope I have it right. Let's see some changes to the hail poll here. A lot of you guys are still thinking tennis ball sized hail. And there's quite a few that also are thinking softball-sized hail, which is pretty crazy. Some of you guys want some destruction. Softball-sized hail is not something to mess with. Definitely not something you want to get hit by either. You don't want your car out in it either. But yeah, the solar eclipse was actually pretty cool. Actually did get notably darker than what we thought it would be. So yeah, I think all in all it was a pretty fun experience. Me and the rest of my crewmates, we were enjoying it. It was a pretty enjoyable day as a whole, honestly. Just let me know if the music's too loud by chance. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not trying to obliterate anyone's ears by any stretch of the imagination. Like I said, the channel's called Thai Metalhead Weatherman, so of course you're gonna hear a little bit of metal here and there. But like I said, if you have any suggestions for like lo-fi or anything like that, I'm down to play that as well. Just let me know in the chat, of course. Try to avoid the copyright though as well if I can. A lot of these also, by the way, are guitar covers that I've done as well. You might be able to tell, you might not be able to tell. Do I have a favorite metal band? Yes, I do. It is Insomnium from Finland. Insomnium is my favorite band from Finland. I'm actually rocking one of their shirts today. This is from their album Above the Weeping World. If you actually look behind my back here towards the wall, I also have that album on a flag. Absolutely love the guys. I've even gotten to meet them after a show in Florida many years ago. I even got to drink with them, which was pretty cool. I actually have the picture somewhere. Maybe at some point I might show that picture if nothing crazy is going on. When I had really long, messy hair. I still have my hair kind of long, but it's not as long as it was then. I'm trying to grow it back, actually. Once I grow it long, I promise that I'll do something like headbang or something on stream. Yes, I actually have heard of the Used. I actually do kind of like them. I don't listen to them a whole lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Mainly because, oh snap! The whole time, you guys haven't seen the. Oh wow! I made a little mistake here. I made a little hiccup. Wow! I am so sorry, guys. I should have switched the to the display capture, and I thought I already had it set up automatically. I just had to reboot this yesterday because I was having issues with it the last time I did a stream. So I apologize with that. I am so sorry. So here's our current time frame. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna put this in a loop mode so that way you can see everything that I was just talking about. Wow, that's embarrassing. But as far as tonight's concerned, right between 8 and 10 is when I would expect the most storm coverage here. And as time goes on, we're going to see probably our most severe weather at that point. Then there's going to be a secondary round that comes overnight. I think that's going to fizzle out mainly due to the fact that we'll lose our daytime heating. Daytime heating is a great source for instability. And you'll kind of see that correlating with this map right here, which is showing our instability, our CAPE, which is convective available potential energy. This is basically what you would look at as basically thunderstorm fuel. And look what happens as we get towards the OOZ time frame, or basically it will be 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. After the sun sets, we see that instability go away pretty quickly here. Now keep in mind that there is another enhanced risk for this region tomorrow, so we will see a little bit of a resurgence of this area as we get into tomorrow afternoon. We'll also be live then. Hopefully I can get off work a little bit sooner. But that's pretty much a general idea of what we have going on here. But again, I'll show you just what the timing will be in regards to tonight's storms here. Actually, again, like I said before, I'm trying to wait for 21Z to come in here. I guess we're far enough to where we could look at it. But yeah, like I said, right in between that 8 to 10 p.m. time frame for this region is when I would expect the most severe weather. And I do think seeing an increase in the lightning with this storm system here. We may actually start to see some warnings in the next little bit, mainly due to the fact that we have those 82-degree temperatures and 60-degree dew points. Pretty good look at the so that's giving us a pretty good idea of what the atmosphere is like over here. It's nice and rank or dank, whichever one you want to call it. I'm gonna actually switch over here real quick and see if I can't pull up a camera over towards Fort Worth and Dallas. Or actually, I'm going for Waco first, but we'll try to get Fort Worth in there as well. Also, I do have another channel where I do guitar covers as well. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Cloud, wait, I heard something outside my door. I'll, hang on, let me answer that. I'm going to answer that really quickly, though. So what are some tips to notice upcoming storms without radars? Like how some of the clouds look or something? Well, there's a particular cloud formation I look for. It's called swelling cumulus, where you see the clouds rising more in a vertical motion, kind of like this. Almost kind of mushrooming and popcorning out. That's usually a pretty good sign, but also looking at stuff like weather models is important. If it's really muggy out there and you start to see those clouds building, that's usually a pretty good sign. I will be right back. I think my roommate's asking me for my keys real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Brief interruption here. But yeah, Eden, the best way to look for storm development is to basically look at how the clouds are developing. Like I said, you see those cumulus starting to swell more. That's the first sign of trouble here. Then, of course, the clouds will start to darken. And then also keep an eye on the wind, too. And that'll help you. That'll give you a decent idea of what's going on here. Like me personally, I look at the weather models just as much as I would look outside if I have weather expected in my area. But the perks of being a landscaper is I can do both. So we now have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings now. I think these are going to stay west, or actually, excuse me, east of the Dallas metro. We have Athens, Texas under the gun here, Jacksonville in the immediate threat area. We have Cayuga, Boise de Arc, and Montalba under the gun at the moment. Thank you for the sub, Thomas Kudnick. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the community here. So there's actually a way that you can look at hail potential here. There's actually a couple ways you can look at it on radar too. One of my favorites personally is the vertically integrated liquid. What you want to look at for is these higher values that you'll see indicated here. You see the light blue, those values are pretty low. But it's when you start to see the gray values, like right here, for example, that's maxed out, and usually along with that vertically integrated liquid, we'll see a little bit of ice. And that's often a good indicator for hail. Yeah, it could be a busy evening ahead for us here on the channel, and then tomorrow actually looks pretty identical, maybe even more busy. I'll have to see how things pan out with that. But yeah, it's going to be a busy few days, honestly. It's already been pretty busy. We'll be live again tomorrow and Wednesday too, from the looks of it. Here's a little acoustic action for you guys. This is not a guitar cover I did. This is just something I got a hold of a while back from somebody, from a friend. Like I said, if you know any local musicians as well, definitely feel free to shoot that my way here. Here we go. If you're a Trivium fan, you probably know this song, by the way. Just saying. I'm gonna show you guys the other way you can actually look up hail here. Yeah, actually on my Discord server, we've been talking about just what that could be like as well. Unfortunately, all of my mods are busy today, so I'm kind of going this one solo. But, you know, yeah, but, you know, it's looking pretty wild. Could be a red letter day depending on how things verify. Also, here is a way you can look at the potential areas of interest in regards to like hail, maybe even large hail. Also, you can look at snow, ice, so to speak here. Hydrometer classification. I actually had the wrong map up. But right here is showing potential for hail. It's HA. But here's all the indicators right here. Pink is ice. Blue, snow. Green, of course, being rain. Notable rain, pretty heavy rain is in the red. And we start to transition to that hail. Large hail is in a darker shade of red. And then some of these other colors are more unknown. Yes, I did, Thomas. I did see the eclipse. Guns N' Roses, Kutnick? Thomas Kutnick. I do listen to Guns N' Roses sometimes. Mainly listen to the mainstream stuff in the moment. I do intend to eventually learn how to play a song like November Rain or something, especially since I was born in that month. But no, this is a Trivium song right here. But this cover's a little bit different, a little bit more unconventional. But yeah, I actually got to see the eclipse. We mainly had a partial eclipse, but it was pretty close to being total. A lot closer to being a total, considering I live all the way in Atlanta, than what I thought it was going to be. I wonder if they use 7 strings on this. I never asked. Oh, there's one of our mods. Hey, Baconator. Oh yeah, you got to see the total eclipse, so you got to see everything. I bet you had a blast. Good to have you here though, bud. Would have loved to have seen the total eclipse. I don't think we've had one over here since 2017. You know what was the most surreal part about that, Thomas, was the fact that at one point we had stopped at a gas station to get something to eat while I was at work. And there were literally just people standing there. Like, there was literally a kid that had glasses, and then other people were walking up to him, and he was handing them the glasses so they could see. Like, I think that was the highlight for me. Just seeing how it brings people together. I really like that. I really liked seeing that today. Brought a little joy to my heart. It's really interesting to see how this has all kind of come together here, especially looking at the surface analysis. This warm front is going to be a point of lift for these storms as we get towards Dallas as well. And then this is what's going to be what sets off our storms over here towards northwest Texas, towards the Panhandle. Like I said, you need multiple points of lift. These frontal boundaries are just what you would be looking for. You said you saw 3+ flares when it went into totality. Dude, that's sick. I wish there was a way you could get that on video, but apparently from what I know, you still have to have a like super expensive camera, which kind of sucks because not everybody can afford it. But yeah, it seems like you would have to have a really special camera in order to get those photos, because I would have loved to have seen that. Even then, like I said, we ended up getting like maybe 75-80% of a partial eclipse here. Oh, you and the wife thought you were alone? Oh no, I'm sure a lot of people were watching it. It's always a big deal when the eclipse comes out. Everybody always wants to watch. I mean, I would love to see a full eclipse, because I don't really think I got to see the full eclipse when it happened in 2017 for Atlanta. I don't know when the next one will happen. I hope it's within my lifetime. But even so, like, it was still a pretty cool experience. Literally everybody in the neighborhood was out at the time. Oh yeah, I think that's actually why I didn't really get a good look at it last time, was because the cloud cover kind of came into play over here as well. Ow. That hurts. I'll be 50 years old by then, almost. I will be nearly 50 years old. That's crazy. Well, at least I got to see it. So, if I get to 50, which I should, but you never know, I will definitely try to be in a spot where I can see that. Wow, those severe thunderstorm warnings are still ongoing over here in Tennessee. They've actually dropped a good bit of hail here too. A couple of golf ball size hail reports here as well. And this is going right through Jackson and now Lexington, Tennessee. These storms are holding together really well, actually. And I'm surprised. You'll be 38. Dang, you guys are quite a bit younger than me. Baconator, we all know you will not be 97 by 2020 or by 2044. Cut it out. Cut it out. Really appreciating the support though tonight, you guys. Like I said, and the weather is really only getting started here. Well, congratulations, Eden. Real work just begins now, buddy. But seriously, though, proud of you for making it that far. Not everybody gets to. I love this song. I'm so proud of that guitar cover. That went really well. That's some Fit for an Autopsy, by the way, that we covered on this one here. Okay, so we got our first severe thunderstorm warning now in southern Louisiana. This is over towards Lake Charles. This is giving an indicator for $half size hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do like the structure with this one, however, though. And depending on how this pans out, maybe there is a chance this one might go tornadic, and then you can hear the siren for the first time. I'm glad I could help, man. I'm glad I could help. I mean, I've been around for a minute. Like I said, I'm almost 30. So, like I said, anything I can do to help and make someone's day better, too, it's a great feeling. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of hail tonight. Like I said, we're only hitting the tip of the iceberg here. And then tomorrow, tomorrow. If I can get a point here where I can actually kind of go into detail, I'm gonna try to convey that as best as I can without trying to startle anyone too much, because we aren't about hyping up severe weather here on the channel, but there is a very palpable threat for tornadoes tomorrow, some of which could even be strong. So I know that riles some people up, but looking at the parameters and understanding what those are, it's not something to mess around with, that's for sure. I'm just going to kind of keep it real there. It's not something to play with whatsoever. My coworker, by the way, Thomas, actually said this is the 4th time he's seen an eclipse. Yeah, better safe than sorry indeed is correct. I'm 100% with you there. But just as a few other weather YouTubers like to say, don't be scared, be prepared, and also stay weather aware. That part I added in. Have I ever tried to chase before? Unfortunately, living in Atlanta, Georgia, with a crazy road network here, I have not. If I could ever make it to the plains during severe season, I would love to. I'd love to even stream it. I actually was trying to do the virtual call thing for the Skywarn setup so I could be a chaser around here, but I was kind of in a little bit of a rut at the time, so I had to put my focus elsewhere. Yes, my fairy tale life. I got to see the eclipse. It was freaking awesome. I had a partial eclipse, but it was a lot. But we got a lot of coverage in comparison to what I thought it was going to be. I think we were maybe going to get like maybe 50%. We were more like 80% actually, if I were to say so myself. It was pretty cool. And then on top of that, I was at work when it was happening too. Originally, we didn't even think that we... I didn't really think that we were gonna get to see it even, but what ended up happening was, as we were working at this one person's house, they had some spare glasses available, and he gave them to us, and the rest was history. Almost 20 likes, you guys. Thank you so much. They finally pulled the trigger. They've issued the watch now for this little area over here that we've been watching for a bit here, just south of the Panhandle. This is just to the east of Lubbock, where they're starting to issue the first part of that watch. There was a 95% chance of a watch being issued in this area, so it's no surprise. that we're finally seeing it. But sometimes they issue it pretty quickly. Other times they take their time. Oh, you forgot to like the stream, Baconator? It's all good, man. Appreciate it, though. Wow, this stream is doing really well, though. Like I said, I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Oh, okay. If you can, get some pictures of the structure from how far out you are. Definitely put that in Discord. We'll even show it in a little bit here. What is the watch percentage in Peaster? As of right now, it's probably pretty low at the moment, mainly due to the fact that there's not a mesoscale discussion. The mesoscale discussion will, if a mesoscale discussion does come in, that means the watch issuance is probably likely to go up. The mesoscale discussions are these little circular areas like right here. Like this little orange outline right here is a mesoscale discussion. They always will issue that before a watch, or if they're less than likely to issue one. Like this brown one here, for example. Watch is unlikely, probability of watch issue is 20%. It's really up to the Storm Prediction Center on that one. But if I were to say so myself, I would say maybe 30% right now. And that's an interchangeable number. It can go up or go down depending on how these storms perform over here. Plenty of lightning with these storms still, though. Do have one severe thunderstorm warning remaining with these cells, though. Ooh, yeah, it would be perfect for sprites, Baconator. Oh, no. It'd be like that sometimes, man. It'd be like that. Yes. In fact, I do have a little bit of a theory. With these storms right here, maybe towards this sector over here around Austin and areas to the east, we could have what's called an outflow boundary form. And that outflow boundary has the potential to maybe fire off some new storms. And potentially those could be more severe. There are other factors that kind of play into that. There's going to be a lot of convection over towards this region. But if we can combine that low-level jet with some of those new storms, I think tornadoes would actually be possible with these. We don't really... We have a good bit of instability here. Oh, I actually remember that event. I've been a weather nerd far longer than I've had the channel. But yeah, I remember that event, actually. I remember watching the Weather Channel's coverage of that. It was an unwanted chase. You would do it again? Or won't do it again? Okay, yeah, won't do it again. Yeah. I've been in a couple of unwanted chases for sure. And it is a scary experience. Yeah, you wouldn't do it again. I don't blame you. The first unwanted chase was an instance where I wasn't even driving. In fact, I was 8 years old. We were dropping my aunt who lives in New York off at the airport, and things got kind of crazy as we were heading back to turn towards our house, getting off the highway. Funnel cloud was right behind us, and it literally chased us to this gas station. I think it briefly touched down and I saw a power flash. It lifted, went over the gas station, crossed the street, and then touched down again. So yeah, that was actually my second experience with a tornado. My first one was actually when I was 5. Believe it or not, Georgia gets a lot of tornadoes. We are in Dixie Alley, though. But yeah, it was Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from, man. Seeing a freaking tree get lifted is quite a sight to behold here. Then there was an instance one time where I went to a barbecue for the church that my family was at the time. And I remember there was a storm that popped up, and there was a funnel cloud over our head. Yeah, sometimes they do come to me. Like, there have been some pretty crazy years over here. Do I know who Mark Payton is by chance? Yes, I do. I am subbed to his YouTube channel, by the way. Actually somewhat of a fan. But there's so many storm chasers to keep up with, it's hard to keep track of them all. But yes, I know exactly who Mark Payton is. He's pretty cool. Oh. So now looking at the poll here, it looks like we now have a tie between tennis ball size hail and baseball size hail. So a lot of you guys are looking like you're kind of going with the thought of either this is going to be at the bottom end of the spectrum, or we're going to go all the way with it. Ooh, dang. Baconator is shooting from the hip here. I do enjoy his videos, though. I would absolutely love to storm chase, though, if I ever got the opportunity. I think it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, chasing in a metropolitan area, a lot of storm chasers avoid that for good reason. And where I live, yeah, it's kind of a really big metropolitan area with a crazy road network at that too. So yeah. Yeah, it's in some ways it is better watching me. I do kind of want to be out in it. I'm not gonna lie, but I would love to get a little bit more training before I actually like go out there and chase. But yeah, it's gonna happen one day. It's gonna happen. Mark my words. Well, I'm glad you'll get to watch, Thomas. When that will happen, though, still to be determined. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm glad you saw the joke, Baconator. It's a little reference from last year. And we just get the customary report from the Echo Dot. So, for whatever reason, I tried to have my Echo Dot set up whenever it's like maybe 7 or 8 o'clock for a weather report, but apparently it does it at 6:30 now. Don't know why. So I guess I have to reset that and get that straightened out. And also reset because we have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here. It's right on the Arkansas-Louisiana line. This one has a tag for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Miller and Lafayette counties in southwestern Arkansas, Caddo and Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana. It's moving at 25 miles an hour. Hey, look, it's Atlanta. It's near me! But some areas that we'll have to look out for: Bradley, Houston, Ida, Canal, Pleasant Valley, Gin City, and Keebler. If anyone listens to any sort of rap, I'm pretty sure you know the reference that I'm thinking of in my head right now. I'll let you guess, just in case anyone might be a little bit offended by Snoop Dogg. Oh, really? It's this account again. This person, I don't know why we have this one account here that's obsessed with my funny bone for whatever. I don't know why that is. Like, literally, when I did my face reveal, this person asked me to put up an elbow, and then they made it their profile picture. I would hope nobody's offended by Snoop Dogg, but hey, different strokes, different folks, man. That's how I look at it. I'm gonna skip that song because I don't want to get in trouble. Sad that I can't show any, I can't play any Insomnium covers that I've done here. Like I said, if you guys know any local musicians, I'm more than willing to play them if they give me the permission to. So, if you also want to help boost a local musician, definitely send them my way. Looks like some new developments on the poll here. A lot of people are still leaning towards that tennis ball size hail threat. There's a nice little balance here, though. Some people are thinking it's also going to go up to baseball size hail. That's gone up here. 3-inch hail, we're kind of sitting in the middle there. Or it's sitting at the bottom, but it's not like there's a lot of people against that, which I kind of like. 25 likes, by the way. Appreciate you guys a bunch again, folks. Thank you so much. Wow. That's... Yeah, okay, sure, you voted for all 4. Just so you know, I think that's Baconator just spamming the account and trolling me. But if you're gonna troll me, at least you're dropping likes, so I'll take that. If you're gonna use alt accounts to troll me, just at least drop the like button. Help me get further into the algorithm. We need the help. All jokes aside, though, again, appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate the support as well. Ooh, okay. And like I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be metal either. I'd be happy to listen to stuff like maybe some lo-fi as well. Depends on what's going on. Like, I like metal for more of the severe weather streams, but if it's going to be a more chill stream, I wouldn't mind a little bit of lo-fi here and there. I'll listen to some rock too. Listen to some punk. I mainly prefer instrumentals though. I try to avoid the vocals. Well, the Grandpa Jim. Make sure you let him know that I said happy birthday. Just cause. If he wonders who the heck Thai Metalhead Weatherman is, let him wonder. Let him wonder. Or just come see me on YouTube. Either or. Whatever works. We still have one... Okay, that severe thunderstorm warning actually is about to expire. But... still have special weather statements on this storm over here that's over towards Jackson. For an environment that wasn't as impressive for severe storms over here, these storms have held up very well. Still pretty strong. Have a good bit of lightning around them as well. Like I said, dropped a good bit of hail here. Quite a few hail reports. In fact, we actually have a camera over here. Let's take a look at that. Oh, there's a report right over it, so I have to... I think this is going to miss the camera here, but there might be a better look from this camera here. Let's see if we can actually get some lightning from this. Starting to see the tennis ball hail predictions pull away here a little bit. We also have some cameras now in Texas. It looks like Waco is starting to clear up a little bit here. And then we're going to shift our attention more so over towards Fort Worth at this point. Alright, so we just got Dallas up here. And while right now there's nothing in the immediate area, you can actually start to see the storms begin to develop here. Uh-oh. This is a picture of what Dallas is looking like at current time here. And you can see the cloud tops actually off in the distance here. So if we switch back to Radar Omega here, then we go back while we keep this video feed up. Switch over to the radar. While for the moment Dallas is pretty clear. Like I said, switch back to the other screen. What we have going on right now. You can see those cloud tops off in the distance, so weather's on the way here. Micro Critter Zoo, it's been a long time, man. Hope you're doing well, bud. I love how the drums sound on this particular song. It has been a very long time since we've seen you here. How you doing, buddy? It's a little friend of mine on here. Anyone that's wondering. If you've been around here a long time, I'll poke a little fun at you here and there. I try not to be too weird for the newer people. Or scare you too much. Baconator, why did you delete the messages? Those two know each other, and one of my mods knows who Micro Critter Zoo is and loves to troll him. Baconator, why you out here trolling him? He hasn't been here in forever, dude. I'm just kidding. I think that actually is Baconator's account. Maybe one of his friends has it. Timed out for 10 seconds. That is so petty, man. That is so petty. Well, looks like over towards Jackson, we're getting our thunder shower here. No, we know it is. I know it's you. I know it's you, dude. Just playing around. I'm just playing along. I was figuring you'd play along with it because it seemed like it would be kind of funny. But, didn't work. It's okay. Waco's not necessarily in the clear, but in the picture, it doesn't really show much anything going on. Over towards the MCC building. But yeah, this is what Waco's looking like currently right now. Looks a little hazy. Definitely looks like there could be something off in the distance maybe. But I think we might just be facing in a bad direction right now. True. Help clean out their chat. But I don't think our chat moves enough to where that would be a huge problem. Or at least not yet. You have a 6-hour drive left. Oof. That's a rip for you, my friend. Stay strong. That's all I can really tell you. St. Louis to Topeka. Oh yeah, y'all went far. Y'all went really far. Well, I hope y'all got what y'all wanted out of that with the eclipse, for sure. All right, so wow, really? You're gonna harp on me for pronouncing Topeka in a substandard manner in comparison to what you're used to? Seriously? Okay, Topeka. Topeka. I said it right. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You had to. I mean, I feel like I was satisfied with my experience, even though it wasn't a total. But still, it was pretty cool. Of course you do. Love trolling. Love trying to troll me, too. Ty's right funny, bro. Seriously? Alright, so it looks like the watch is complete, and this now includes Abilene here. Here comes the heavy rain over towards Jackson and Madison County in general at this point. We still have another severe thunderstorm warning for that storm here as well. Oh, it's hailing over here. It's actually hailing. Let's see if we can't hear. Oh, wow. And there goes the connection. After this, we can actually talk about the setup to come for this next day here in regards to severe weather. Come on. Oh, man. Ooh, look at that picture. That's pretty cool. Four ducks landed on your pool ledge when it got dark and they fell asleep. That's crazy. I wish you could have got a picture. I'm going to try one more time to pull this shot that I had. Yeah, I think that camera went. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's hailing over here in Jackson. I don't think this is at severe limits anymore, but it's definitely hailing over here. Well, how about that? Unfortunately, we can't hear it. Oh, you can see the chunks of hail even better now as it's being blown in towards the camera. Again, that's really cool, man. It's really cool to see that. I think this is just a little bit smaller than quarter size. 1 inch hail is what classifies as severe. They changed it in recent years. Before, it was actually penny size hail that was considered severe, and then they upped it to 1 inch. Even though penny size hail can leave a mark on your car too. But I remember years ago, it actually used to be all the way up to golf ball sized hail that was considered severe at minimal severe limits. But yeah, it's a lot's changed over the years with the weather, with severe parameters, so to speak. And we still have that severe storm towards Lexington as well. Well, all right. I guess while we're at it here, I will go ahead and talk about tomorrow's setup. Tomorrow's setup, and I've been kind of talking about in some of the forecast videos I've done, that this could be the big day, so to speak, here. So first things first, we're going to go ahead and look at our SPC outlook here. So this is our day 2 categorical outlook. Very large area here. In fact, I'm actually going to go ahead and just take a look at it from here so that we can get a look at the cities, since I have that option on here. It's the day 1 outlook, by the way. not much has really changed with the severe weather threat for today. But here's tomorrow. Very large enhanced risk. I think your area is going to end up staying to the south if you're still watching Eden. You're going to be in that slight risk. But if you're in central Louisiana over towards Alexandria, all the way back towards south central Texas, you're in that enhanced risk. We have Waco in there, as well as Lufkin. Austin's in there, Houston in there as well. The threat with this one is a mixture of significant hail and also a risk for significant tornadoes on the eastern side of that enhanced risk. So right around the Texas-Louisiana line in particular looks like a hot spot. And then we also have a 30% wind threat. So all hazards are at the enhanced risk level here. Could potentially be even seeing an upgrade possible here if parameters uptrend here. So what we're going to do now is go to HRRR. Oh. We're going to have to go back a little bit towards the 18Z runs. So that way we can get our maximum amount of time available. So some things that we're going to look at here. Of course, we're going to look at the reflectivity first here. In fact, I'm actually going to show a little bit different look. We're going to look at our composite reflectivity. But this is what we're looking like for tonight. This is heading into the morning. So we have an early round of storms over here towards Texas. We get a little bit of clearing, and then I do see what could look to be a confluence band trying to develop here according to HRRR. And I think that that's what's going to help initiate new storm development over here as we get towards the afternoon. What I'm mainly concerned about seeing towards this region are discrete supercells, mainly across this region right here. I'm going to go ahead and even circle that for you. If these storms can manage to be discrete, I think the tornado threat might go up more significantly now. But even then, across the board, I do think a threat for all hazards are possible. And then as we get later into the evening, we'll see this consolidate into more of a wind threat here. Still think that some embedded supercells will be possible with this as well. If we look at some of the parameters as well for the event, we'll go ahead and look at our instability. Gonna go ahead and just jump right to tomorrow. Like I said, a lot of instability available. In fact, we're getting up to 3,000 joules per kilogram. As I said before, 1,000 joules is a threshold number for severe. We're superseding that by a long shot. We're almost tripling it actually at this point. A little further off to the west, we're getting towards 3,500 even. So like I said, a lot of red flag indicators here, and this could also be an overnight threat as well. So this could be a long duration event as well. And then to go along with that, here's a parameter that I will look at when it comes to tornadic activity. This is looking towards the surface to that low-level jet. We're looking for turning of the winds with height here. Looking at that low-level shear, we do have a pretty good abundance of it not only tonight, but also tomorrow as well. Like I said, it's going to be mainly right along that Texas-Louisiana line that was mentioned in the enhanced risk with that 10% hatched risk area here. So right along that area, here's a SKU-T chart, which I like to look at sometimes. While some of the parameters aren't necessarily impressive, the hodiograph is what kind of captures my attention the most, seeing that little looping motion. And that's going to be what we're looking for in regards to tornadic activity. Like I said, this isn't a textbook SKU-T chart by any stretch. There's a lot of things that are wrong with this, a lot of contamination too that doesn't help. But this is just a rough idea of what the wind profile is doing. That's really what I'm trying to show here. But the threat is, like I said, the threat's pretty palpable for tomorrow for sure. And then also there's a enhanced risk on Wednesday that we need to watch out for as well. So like I said, very busy times ahead here. And we'll be live to cover as much of it as we can. I may not always be able to get here because I do have a regular day job, as I mentioned before. But we're going to do what we can to cover as much of the event as possible. We'll look at one other parameter here, and that's the significant tornado parameter. So this could show the potential of a violent tornado in an area, but that potential only verifies if there is a thunderstorm over that area that can take advantage of said environment. Because you'll see this pop up over here towards southern Oklahoma. Not a lot in the way of storms right now towards the region, so you can almost kind of disregard that in a way. Over here where we are expecting storms and you see these higher parameters over here like 3s, for example, pay a little bit closer attention then. This is us heading into tomorrow now, though. But yeah, we're seeing some pretty good values over here. A little further over towards the Delta, interestingly enough, has some pretty good values too. We also have some higher values towards eastern Texas. Look at this sounding here, and we actually end up having a PDS tornado hazard type here. We get some decent parameters here from the looks of it here. This is still not necessarily what I would call a complete textbook setup. Can we look up towards Cleveland, Ohio this year? 28 plus this year? 28 tornadoes? Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with that. I'm not even going to let you deal with that, Baconator. It's no big deal. But yeah, I can check out Cleveland. Cleveland's forecast right now, in the short term, you're good. But when we get towards Thursday, however, different story. We do have a day 4 outlook where there is a chance for severe weather over towards the Ohio Valley. But I think it's going to be off to your west, though. Actually, no, they've moved it. And now it looks like Cleveland actually might be in there now, maybe. Let me switch over again to SBC so we can get a better look at it. It's been a very active year for you, Thomas. So definitely understanding where you're at with that. Yep, you guys are indeed in that day 4 outlook. Whereas before, but usually it would be a little further off to the west, but looks like this time you guys are right on the northern edge of that slight. We're going to have to change our model up, though, in order to get a look at that. So we're going to go over to GFS and get a look at that as well. With me doing this, I'm not able to get a great look at Radar Omega right now, so keep an eye out for any tornado warnings or any more significant severe storm warnings as well. I'm going to try to keep tabs on this as best as I can. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Happy to do this. I love talking about weather. It's one of my it's been something I've loved since I was a child. I would run up to the window during thunderstorms most times. So I'm more than happy to do, like I said, more than happy to do this. No one asked me to be a weather YouTuber, so yeah. But I find it kind of rewarding anyway, to be honest. Okay, so a little bit more of an intricate look here. I want to look at the upper level winds with this setup in particular. I looked at it yesterday, but I want to get a more in-depth look in general. So that's Wednesday. This is heading into Thursday. This kind of has the look of a cold core setup a little bit, but it does look like we do get enough of a warm sector for storms to develop here, just based off of what I'm seeing on the trough here. So basically, this is the trough right here. And right on the upslope of that, we have the ridge here. The ridge here is going to be the warm sector. And in the early part of the day is right around that time. This might be a little bit south of where you are, but this is what kind of catches my eye for you having that potential for severe storms. Really, it's going to depend on the moisture return, I think, also. Because sometimes areas up towards the Ohio Valley can struggle to get that moisture return from the Gulf. Usually it's more during the summertime where you'll get that moisture from the Great Lakes here. But Gulf of Mexico is always the best moisture source when it comes to severe weather. But if we were to keep things going here, there's a signal right here that leads me to think that you're going to have a chance for severe storms towards the early part of Thursday afternoon. Yep, the Niles tornado area. Oh, so you know about the Niles F5. Nice. A lot of people often forget to talk about that. That's also the furthest east F5 in the U.S. history. No F5 tornado has been further off to the east. But yeah, it's this trough right here that's going to be our troublemaker for you guys over there. Like, I think the threat's going to be, like I said, I think the threat's going to be more so in the early afternoon. It's not going to be a long duration event. Baconator trolling as usual. We're looking at GFS. We're looking towards Thursday. We are looking at GFS. We're looking 72 hours out. Also, we're going to go ahead and take a look at those moisture returns along with those surface temperatures. So, best way to look for moisture returns, by the way, for anyone that's interested in the weather, look for those dew points. So basically, the threshold number for severe weather is typically 60. Depending on the setup, if you have a cold core setup, you can get some 50s and be fine, or get what you're looking for in regards to severe weather. We do have an area of 60s right here. So this is sufficient enough to get storms to fire over towards this region. So that's something that we'll need to look out for you, Thomas. Yeah, this is the day 4 threat that we're actually looking at right now, but of course it's 18Z, so yeah. What the heck was that? But yeah, that's pretty much the threat for your area right now. Also go ahead and take a look at the surface temperatures too to go along with it. We'll jump to 12Z. Yeah, the surface temperatures are set up pretty well too. We're getting to the mid 60s, so yeah, everything kind of checks out so far for the severe parameters. Keep in mind though, this can change within the next model run, so what you're seeing now could be entirely different within the next 6 hours. Yeah, I've kind of learned how to get even into the more finite details, even though I wouldn't say that I'm a master at it yet. Yeah, like for example, this model updates every 6 hours. So with that in mind, like I said, what we see now can very easily change considerably. Also, the track of that low is important as well. Look at one other parameter real quick before we get back to the radar here. I don't know what the heck that was on my neck. That works my nerves. But let's check out surface instability towards this region. And we do have a couple indicators right here. Getting towards 600 on instability at the surface. Go ahead and look at the skew-T for that. And we do have a marginal tornado threat with it. Surface instability is a little bit higher than the mixed layer. Yada yada yada. Like I said, it's a decent chance that you'll get something. Like I said, no shoe in for sure though. Alright, and with us covering both those days, let's go back to the radar here. So not much has really changed. We mainly just kept our couple severe thunderstorm warnings over towards central Tennessee here, and also over here towards Arkansas and Louisiana. Mainly still keeping the 1-inch hail threat. Oh, actually the Tennessee storm is uptrended. We're now seeing the threat for ping pong size hail for Benton, Henry, Carroll, Decatur, and Henderson counties in Tennessee. So pretty active over there right now. Yeah, sometimes you just have to get out there and go do it, Baconator. That's how it works. You gotta put yourself on the spot. Put yourself on the spot, even though it sometimes can be really uncomfortable. Like I said, I remember when I did my first video nearly 2 years ago, like, even though there are things that I can still improve on my forecast videos, I feel like I've grown a lot as a weather enthusiast in general. And you, like I said, you're gonna grow a lot from it. So it's just patience, trust the process, man. Eventually you'll be able to decipher all of this stuff off the back of your hand. It'll come to you. I guarantee you it'll come to you. Also, by the way, Baconator, could you put up the Discord server? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm typing on Discord real quick. You're kind of like me in that regard, by the way, Baconator. Like, when I get put on the spot, sometimes I kind of freeze up too. So, like I said, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens. It just kind of it's just kind of like a reminder that, hey, I need to study on my stuff. That's really the best way to avoid it, is just to keep learning. Because I will forever consider myself a student of the game when it comes to the weather. It doesn't matter how good I get a forecast or how bad I get it. I'm always a student of the game. You said spin emotion. Yeah, that was kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. I tried not to laugh too hard, but at the same time, that was hilarious. Okay. And then we can pin that. Boom. But if anyone is interested in joining our Discord server, where we talk about weather and just life in general, also music too, of course, feel free to hit that link too. Might be seeing our first inklings of some activity over here towards western Texas now, finally. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Just trying not to be mean. That's all. It's all good, man. I'm pretty sure quite a few people might be behind at this point. But even so, again, want to say really thankful for everyone who's tuned in so far. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well. Appreciate the support on this stream today. Like I said, long week ahead. We're gonna have much more in the way of weather to cover on this channel. We'll have a video in the morning as well regarding the severe weather threat for tomorrow, which wouldn't surprise me if maybe we even get an upgrade to a moderate risk. And then of course there's Wednesday and Thursday to still talk about too, so a lot to discuss here. But we're gonna probably have to start to focus our attention more towards these storms that are now starting to form over towards Lubbock, right on the fringe of this stationary boundary, because it's gonna be here where we start to see the largest hail. Given the parameters, yeah, I definitely think moderate is a possibility. What it will be for is a question. I think that I'm leaning mostly towards hail, but would not be surprised to see a tornado-driven moderate risk, especially considering that they had one for Ohio that last week, even though it didn't quite, well, I wouldn't say that it didn't verify, because the thing with that moderate risk was there actually was 75 tornadoes that came from it. So it's not like it didn't verify. Also, guys, if you haven't, make sure you're refreshing the video, the stream, so to speak, so that way you are up to date, because like I said, I think business is about to pick up here. We've been live for nearly 2 hours now, so we've been chatting mostly, seen a couple of storms, but I think we're about to get towards the main event here. It's currently 7:16 Eastern time. Within the next hour is when I think things are going to ramp up. And there we go, just like that. Lo and behold, first severe thunderstorm warning for this section. Expect this hail threat to ramp up pretty quickly, given this environment here. So I guess at that point, we're going to end the poll here. So let's see which parameter won. I think it's tennis ball sized hail. But softball sized hail is not very far behind here. 26 votes. This is actually really good for a poll on the channel here. Like I said, really appreciate the support and the interaction, guys. Loving it. I'm loving it. I want to see much more of it in future streams. Like I said, if you want to catch those streams, make sure you hit that like button and also hit that subscribe button and make sure the notification bell's on. But let's go ahead and take a look at our new severe thunderstorm warning over here. This is towards Post, Texas. This definitely has the look of a supercell here. Think it'll be pretty elevated here, so for right now tornado threat's going to be a little low, but the hail threat is definitely going to be very high. So we're going to take a look at the good old VIL, vertically integrated liquid, and the values are already maxed, which is not a surprise to me whatsoever. I saw that coming from a mile away. So this is radar indicated hail here already. But if we also look at the hydrometer classification, there it is, large hail. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory at this point, really. So like I said, first look of one of many storms that's going to probably be dropping a boatload of large hail here. Some big stones are possible. And no, I'm not talking about kidney stones. I really would hope I wouldn't. Because my buddy Kyle had that a few weeks ago. That was rough on him. Also, if you're watching this, Kyle, hi. Alright. Let's see if this next storm ends up going severe. I'm predicting that it will. And we even got a chaser feed to look at here. Pretty cool structure. Like I said, the high base is really going to help kind of inhibit that tornado threat just a little bit. But this has definitely got a nasty look to it. A lot of turbulence in that atmosphere there, just based on the ripples that you're seeing from those clouds. One of the first of many. This could get to a point where it gets a little bit more difficult to keep track of as time goes on too. Yeah, when you see those ripples in the clouds like that, for example, usually just shows how unstable the atmosphere is, and there's a lot of turbulence to go along with that. Thunderstorms themselves are just hotbeds of turbulence in general. That's why you often will see those pilots avoid those thunderstorms. Like, they'll make that hard turn just to not get caught in it if possible. Yeah, you don't want to mess with those thunderstorms at all. That Tennessee storm is still going and still got the potential to drop up to ping pong ball size hail. It's been quite a day for hail already, and like I said, we're really just getting started here. Big ball ping pong, huh? Yeah. Okay, Baconator. Big ball ping pong, huh, Baconator? I guess we know where your mind is. It's okay. It's here and then it's there and then it's gone. And that's where you are right now, buddy. It's okay, I understand. I understand, man. Dang, all three of these polygons show for that one storm. That's crazy. Look, I can see Reinhold's house from here. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Don't sweat it. You're good, man. Don't sweat it, man. It's all good. Alright, let's see if we can't get a good look at these storms as they get closer to Texas now. Storm should be passing through Waco right now, so we actually might have a view of those in just a minute here. I think the worst of it, though, has ended up missing Waco. But we'll start to see these clouds a little bit better as we get towards the Dallas Metroplex. Wow, look at this structure here. Look at that. That is a beauty. I wish we could take this to a slightly wider screen, but still, that's a really nice look right there. Look at that shelf cloud there. You can see that pulling in closer too, so that's gonna be on the way in the next little bit here. See if we can put this in a little bit of a pocket view. Oh, that's not what we wanted. See if we can pocket size that. There we go. How is that? This isn't blocking too much of the screen, is it? I mean, it's gonna disappear every time that we change the view here. But this is Waco over here right now, where we're looking. And then this is the view that we have. So that's a storm that's over towards Waco right now. Storm chasers are racing off, so that storm over here towards Post. And then, of course, there's also Fort Worth that we're going to be watching a little bit later in the evening here, if I can find it. There we go. This is a current look at Dallas's sky cam here. You can see the clouds starting to darken off to the distance. Trouble is on its way over there. Corey Gherkin's getting much closer to the storm. Oh, thank you, Eden. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you a bunch. Fortunately, this video is probably going to get demonetized because of the guitar covers on here. Because I'm using the same melody and playing it on here, fortunately it'll get demonetized. So I don't think I'll see that. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream though, man. Actually, yeah, we do have a PayPal. I do have a PayPal set up. I haven't used that in a long time. Baconator, could you check and see if Command still works with the Streamlabs bot? We haven't used that in a minute. I better yet, let me see if I can do it. But really glad you're enjoying the stream, Aiden. Eden. Wow, Aiden. Yep, been a long day for me. Okay, there it is. Donate. There we go. Yeah, that should be the link right there. It's been such a long time since I've done that, though. So, I don't really remember it anymore. Oh, there's our new severe thunderstorm warning here. Not really surprised to see that. But it is a different cell than what I was predicting. This should be the next one. Or maybe this is going to end up just going into the same polygon, maybe? Again, really appreciating the support tonight, you guys. It's awesome. Just awesome evening. Oh, yeah. Also, we have a lot of commands with our Streamlabs bot. One of them is a funny little quote from Baconator here. Is there a chance that you could pin that too? Also, I'm gonna do a thing real quick, because one of the channel members actually put up a made an overlay for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and use that if I can figure out how to do it. Might not do it this stream, but it'll be up on here. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, I can only do one pin message at a time. Okay. Fair point. Fair enough. And I've been top chat the whole time. I've been looking at top chat, not live chat. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I thought it was going to be a mundane stream, honestly. Hang on a minute. There's a nice little inflow notch over there now. I'm going to keep an eye on this storm here. I think this is going to still end up being pretty elevated. But if this continues to progress here, I don't know. There was a chance for tornadoes over towards this section too. We're going to have to watch that one a little closer. A little bit of destructive interference going on with that cell that I was looking at earlier too, though, which might be limiting the threat just a little bit. And if I look at this a little bit more, yeah, I think that these two cells might collide, and ultimately we might end up getting a big windstorm or hailer out of this. I'm gonna see a lot of destructive interference with these storms. These storms will end up colliding into each other via the updraft, and what will end up happening is that rain cold air is going to undercut it. A new storm will fire as a result of it doing that, but the tornado potential with that storm is going to be rather low at this point. But even so, we'll be keeping our eye on these severe thunderstorm warnings, looking out for the tornado possible tags, because we may see a few of those before the night is out. I mean, take a nap if you want, Baconator. No one's forcing you to stay up, man. Why haven't you taken a nap during the car ride at any point? Were you just that excited? I mean, if you were, I mean, that's great, but you gotta rest at some point, dude. Take it from me. Even though I don't really get much, even though I wouldn't call myself a beauty or anything like that. Why are you forcing yourself to stay up? That's a terrible idea, man. Oh, you were that excited. Yeah. Okay, cool. And there goes that storm getting the warning finally. So half dollar size hail looks like is what we're getting right now. I don't really think these storms are going to last that long towards this sector. I think it's going to be when these start to push off to the east a bit more. And that's what's going to help really push things forward here. We have some really strong reflectivity with the storm over towards Blooming Grove here. Starting to even see a little bit of blue here, so that's pretty high reflectivity. Also, I don't know if you ended up throwing that too over towards the Streamlabs account, but even then, thank you again, Eden, for that. Even just having that sort of regard, just even do that, I just want to say thank you a bunch, man. Appreciate that. No one is obligated to donate. Always do this for free, always will. But if you do want to support the channel, I won't refuse. Oh, get that set up there. This is one heck of a storm structure that I'm seeing here on Corey Gertzen's feed here. This is freaking awesome, man. That should be a command on the Streamlabs bot for sure. Yep, there you go. Well, at least the Streamlabs bot still works. It's been a while since we've dusted that thing off. Just happy to see that everything that we set up on it has still been retained. Yeah, you might want to... He has 2 E's in his last name, buddy. Yeah. Ah, jeez, bud. Yeah, that does sound really bad, man. I'm trying to be nice about it, but yeah, you lost the game. Oh, snap. Thank you, Junior, for your super chat. The only problem is I'm playing non-copyright music. I'm playing copywritten music most likely. So I probably will not be able to see any of that, unfortunately. The stream will be demonetized. I'm actually trying to work on my own music so that way eventually we don't run into that problem, but that takes a lot of time to produce because I'm doing everything on that pretty much solo. So yeah. I mean, I love doing it, but it's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna set some unrealistic expectations saying that, oh yeah, we're totally gonna have a whole album out within the next year. And it's not even the playing aspect, it's more of the audio side of things, like the mixing, mastering, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're working on it though. Streamlabs is so late when it comes to the super chats. Oh, it's so funny. It's freaking hilarious, man. Oh, but yeah, if you do decide to donate in the meantime, though, and actually have me see that, you can actually type in a command here. It's !donate, and that guarantees that I will see all that money that you're giving. Even then, regardless of whether you choose to do it through YouTube or wherever, appreciate it. Appreciate the thoughtfulness even at this point. Your older brother recommended someone to learn weather from. Absolutely, man. We actually do have a Weather Nerd 101 playlist where we kind of go a little bit into how to read the maps here. And we even sometimes, like, actually, if you look in the pinned comment, we have a Discord server and we talk about it more. Eden Hazard as it edits. Is that his YouTube channel? I'll subscribe to that. I'm happy to support my viewers in their endeavors as well. So if you end up happening to shoot the link my way, I'm down. Absolutely. Hang on a second here. This storm base, while it's not defined well for a tornado, it does look pretty menacing here. I don't think this storm is rotating. Not yet, at least. But it has my attention for sure. No, I remember who Eden is. Oh! Yeah, I need to subscribe to both of you guys. Oh, Junior, do you have a Discord server? Hang on a second. Do you have a Discord server, Junior? Or a Discord channel, or a Discord account? Jeez, I can't speak today. But if you have a Discord account, definitely would recommend that you join up on there. Of course, it's free. But yeah, we talk about weather all the time. Baconator's pretty much been one of the people that's kind of, I would almost say I've taken him under my wing, alongside someone else in the Discord server who's also got a degree in meteorology. Oh, that's fine. Just if you can get in there and join. But yeah, just if you could join that Discord server, I mean, we'll talk weather. We've had at least 2 or 3 weather discussions this week on there, and bound to have more, especially when we end up looking at some of the longer range forecasting here. So this is what we have going on here. While these storms aren't necessarily going outflow dominant, they do have inflow notches. Not super incredible in regards to the tornado threat, but definitely seeing something there. You can even see it a little bit in the loop here. The storm wants to try and get its act together. Just don't think it's in the right environment for it just yet. Hang on, while you're playing, I actually think I have Rocket League on my PS4 here, courtesy of my nephew. Awesome, man. I mean, no pressure if you can't join, but yeah, if you want to see like the more intricate discussions, that's the way, man. That is the way. But yeah, we're definitely trying to get more members on there though, so if you could join, that would be awesome. Wow. You gotta love being a storm chaser in this situation. You have storms to choose from. That is probably the best feeling. You just look up to your left or right, and then you see another storm you can just jump on. Ooh, yeah. Getting towards the end of the year for you, so I remember those days. Even after all these years, I still remember that last month of school. Or last couple of months, really. It's quite a grind, so props to you. Stay focused, man. Like I said, it's no pressure. Stay focused, my man. Seeing more storms beginning to fire towards the south here. Things are starting to get more active up. Here we go. Starting to get severe thunderstorm warning closer towards Dallas now. I think it's that same area I was talking about with that heightened reflectivity. Still seeing the threat for half-dollar size hail. Yeah, Baconator can do that. We're glad you are too, man. We look forward to getting to interact with you soon enough, man. With the way severe season's looking too, we actually we can also just send you the link here also. Discord. You use ! Discord and boom. It's okay. I can send you the link like this though. Yeah, there's the Discord link right there. Yep, there you go, bud. There you go. Like I said, I'm excited to talk weather with you, man. We'll kind of probe you, we'll kind of probe your knowledge and see where we can help you grow. And that sounded really awkward. I'm sorry. Also on Discord, we have a thing where, yeah, if I say something really stupid, I have, there's like bloopers, and I'm gonna try to compile it all together for the end of the year. So like to end the new year, we'll have a video of me just being, yeah. If some people volunteer as well, though, they can end up in bloopers too. Don't want to invite too many trolls, though. Don't want to invite too many trolls. I'm really sorry I don't have more songs to play here. Baconator always talks in the past. I'm just kidding. Let's go back to these storms over here. Yeah, your area is gonna be getting into the action here in just a little bit, man. I think I can actually pull up a camera over towards Dallas right now. Let's go with live if I can. So we're struggling just a little bit. I think we've had the same camera view for the last, I don't even know how long at this point. We're gonna try to refresh that here. Nope, it's okay, so it is a live camera right here. We just zoomed in over towards this area for God knows how long. I'm gonna actually go back and try and see if we can find a local news camera. Okay, so here's what we're looking at towards the airport.
Steph, how are
So, one thing I would look for, Junior, is the cloud tops. The storms are far enough away to where you're going to struggle to see them, but you might be able to see the cloud tops. You aren't going to see the cloud bases until they get much closer. Curvature, you can thank the curvature of the earth for that. That's if he's the right distance away, but I think the timing is going to be in such a way to where he might not get to this time around. Maybe that secondary route, oh, that's going to be like late, like midnight-ish and beyond. So I don't know if he'll stay up late for that. I wouldn't recommend it. Well, depending on how things pan out, we could be live for a pretty long time. I don't think we'll be live that long. You're starting to see a little bit of bowing out with this section of storms here. So I think we could see some damaging winds start to come into play here as time goes on. It's this little section right here that's kind of capturing my eye here. Need that storm system to strengthen a bit more. But yeah, these storms are sneaking their way closer and closer towards the Dallas Metroplex here. In the next hour, though, the sun is going to set, so you may actually have a shot at seeing some sprites. You just got to find yourself at a good spot and have a way to get out of there quickly once you get in range. You're all good, Junior. I appreciate you stopping by, even if you don't get to come back. Either way, man. Thank you for joining the community. Happy to have you, buddy. Checking my phone's starting to die out here. Need to charge it for sure. Just give me a second here. I actually may take this second to grab something to drink really quick, and we're gonna get back rolling here. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back. Dang, I downed that drink fast too. I just literally looked and all of a sudden it was gone. Some body armor. Just for anyone that's interested in what it was. But in any case. Looking at right now is this section of severe storms here with potential for maybe some damaging winds. Definitely has potential for some larger hail here. Right now we're still on the bottom end of the spectrum. We haven't even reached that significant hail parameter just yet. But I do think that as time goes on that could evolve to much larger hail. Especially as we see more development towards the frontal boundary here. Haven't seen a whole lot going on over here just yet though. Then, of course, we have this complex of storms over here that's heading towards Dallas. It's looking pretty impressive at this point here. So after reading this synopsis here, tornado threat still remains over here, but it's a little bit conditional because it looks like we do have a lot of convection, and with that convection we're also getting some destructive interference. Destructive interference is not good if you're looking for tornadic development, because you want that updraft to get as much inflow or warm air as possible. With destructive interference, you end up getting those updrafts undercut, and what will often end up happening is these storms will lose the ability to produce a tornado, because you want that warm air rushing into the storm and that cool dry air kind of being vented out. You don't want that to be under the source for warm air under the storm. So it pretty much stabilizes the environment around it as well. So eventually that storm ends up dying as a result. And as you can see here, we have a lot of convection right now. New storms will fire, but they don't have an environment where they can thrive in at the moment. I don't know why I just pulled up Corey's feed again for the second time. You already have it here in the corner. Wonder how fast these storms are moving. Yeah, we called out this area in particular. We already knew what it was going to be. Wait, let me excuse me. Let me check something out real quick. I said I was going to sub to his brother's channel, Eden. So let me go ahead and do that. Eden Hazard edits. There you go. Why won't it let me? Should be able to click on there. No, I don't want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get onto his channel so I can look at that later. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing wrong. I can fix that. Just give me a second, you guys. Might look away from the chat for a couple of minutes. I got a promise I gotta keep. Sniper scope on a revolver. Now we just need it to verify to truly have a good feeling about that forecast. Where's Kyle at, by the way, I wonder? Sniper scope on a revolver? I don't know, because it looks over the top. That's what I would say. Obviously, it's not going to cover that kind of range, but hey, it's not my business. That's what makes people happy, man. That's what I say. I would be really surprised if this hail threat just bust out completely. But right now it seems like it kind of is. At the moment, at least. I think we're still in the early stages here. Also, I got something I need to update as well. Hundreds of bottles of beer. Oh gosh. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Wow. I'm sorry. Headbang. Corey's pushing towards a much stronger storm over here to the south now. This one towards Snyder looks a little bit better than that one a little further up north. Looks like that storm's starting to weaken, actually. Yeah, this storm's looking pretty good over here. It's got a nice hail core to it. Yes, is it that bad? Yes. I'm gonna guess yes if you're really gonna pull that song off. Yeah, you're still behind, buddy. You are still pretty far behind, bud. No, that's not a backwards outflow boundary. The outflow boundary is kind of more so to the south. What, with Texas? Or with Dallas, you mean? Maybe? I don't know. It's definitely one of the more odd setups. We've gotten our first 2-inch hail severe thunderstorm warning here. So now we're starting to get closer to those numbers that we had in the voting poll. Yeah, it's definitely a west moving outflow boundary for sure at this point. And I think that's when those storms are really going to start to initiate over here towards where Corey and Vince and all of them are. Those elevated bases to the storm are definitely going to help against tornadic development here. No, on that same storm is not a west moving boundary. No, it's not moving west. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try something real quick. Hopefully I don't get claimed for this one if I do it. Something that's a weapon that small is that heavy, huh? Look at the storm base right here. Look how healthy it is. Look how solid that is. That is really impressive. Oh, I wish I could be out here. Look at it. Don't want to be in it, obviously. But look at it from the vantage point that he is would be awesome. True. Loving this song. Oh, it's made of stainless steel. Okay, okay. That kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, that outflow boundary that you're talking about, I kind of see it now. It's kind of folding back like this. It's a back builder to the west, not necessarily a west moving outflow boundary. Because the storm actually isn't really moving all that much. It's going to be right on that stationary front. We put it into a loop here. So it's not really moving, it's more or less back building. Well, actually, no, you are right. I see it. There's the outflow boundary. The storms are forming behind it. That was actually a good catch. I have not shot a 10 gauge before, by the way. No. True. Really appreciate the support so far tonight, guys. Thank you again. Any of you that are still hanging around at this point. Almost 3 hours in. Things were kind of going off now, but we're just waiting to see what happens next with this. It's gonna be a heck of a hail stream for sure as we get towards the back end of this. Gotta be careful. Straddling this storm here. Oh, we see Brandon Kopic for the first time today. Seeing that same cloud base. I don't blame you. 12 gauge isn't that bad, huh? Okay, okay. I've heard some decent stuff about it. It's not awful. Dang. Somewhat, yeah. I'm familiar with them. I'm familiar with firearms. Not something I talk about as much, but I'm familiar with them for sure. Interested in seeing what happens with these storms that are off to the north of Waco now. This is getting towards that environment that we were talking about in that discussion the other day. Taking a look at some changes here. See if there's any changes with the SPC also while I'm at it. Haven't seen anything new. Yeah, I've heard those have a lot of recoil. The 54s. So I would not be too inclined to mess with those. I've mainly only messed around with handguns, if anything. So just a couple of Glocks, really. Shoot some heavier stuff as time goes on, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Gotta link up with my Uncle Rick. If I can ever get back to South Carolina. But the way things are right now, kind of gonna be busy with the weather for a while here. Shoot, I wonder if I really would be okay with going to that concert next month, if it's at all possible. I don't blame you. You got a long ride ahead of y'all, so it seems like a good move. Hey, why is it not? Let's try that now. Storm's getting awfully close to Dallas now. We're getting in range of Lancaster, and once we get in range of Lancaster, downtown will be under the gun here. We're going to refresh this and get a look at what we have in store here, because I'm pretty sure the picture is going to look a lot different than what we've been seeing. All right, here we go. You can see those clouds off in the distance now. We're starting to even see those rain shafts beginning to come into play here. So now Dallas is finally about to get that first round of storms here. 7 o'clock. We're almost right on schedule with what we were talking about earlier. Oh, didn't want to do that. Trying to set that camera up to where we can all see it pretty easily. That I have not seen before. Springfield XZ9. Let's go ahead and switch over to the Dallas radar real quick. Still seeing 2-inch hail with those storms that the chasers are on. We do have another storm nearby over towards Post again. Does have ping pong ball sized hail along with it. This is what we're looking like towards the Dallas region. Traffic's still flowing pretty smoothly. See that outflow boundary beginning to form. So some new storms will eventually fire out ahead of this, maybe. Especially towards this more southern sector here. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Trying to find new ways to work on the stream here too, all at the same time. So like I said, bear with me, folks. I'm trying to make this experience even better over time. Oh, you like being smart about that. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, not everybody's a fan, and I get it. I'm kind of neutral in regards to it. I see the benefit, and I also see the detriment all at the same time. Little line. I see that little line segment that keeps trying to form right here towards the center. Those winds aren't really mixing well enough and strong enough to really get anything going. We're waiting to see what that low level jet does. Lacking what? Understanding? Alright, so we got our first hail report out of Texas now. We have ping pong ball sized hail towards Ennis. This is from an amateur radio station. This was 2 miles west of Ennis. So, anyone who's voted for tennis ball size hail right now, you're looking like the winner. Of course, the night is still young, and we still have plenty of time left. We're nearing 3 hours since the start of this stream. We also have a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust over here towards Texarkana as well. So, like I said, business slowly picking up here. And we're going to see business continue to pick up as we get later into the evening. Once again, just like I said, I'm really thankful for the response tonight. Appreciate all the support a bunch, man. Don't know how, can't tell you how much it means. Again, thank you. 28 likes. Really happy with that. Obviously, if we can get more, I'm happy to go for that, but it's no pressure either way. Yeah, I think this is going to try to bow out here in the next little bit. Still seeing that tag for 2-inch hail. We'll see if that ends up persisting or not. Excuse me, guys. Wow, that severe thunderstorm made it all the way to Clarksville. That is crazy. This is in an environment that I wasn't expecting a whole lot out of. But this is the same hail that was over here towards Oakland, Tennessee. Made it all the way across the state here and is about to sneak into Kentucky in the next little bit. Another severe thunderstorm warning. These same two cells have just been unrelenting over towards this region. That's crazy. I'm getting a little stiff over here myself, actually. Now that Baconator mentioned taking a walk here. I'm gonna wait a little bit. See if I can keep things rolling here. Still have this severe thunderstorm warning towards south central Arkansas. It continues to progress. We could end up seeing this head towards Hot Springs here. Along with it, it also has a threat for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a confirmed report. So, could be problematic if it continues to head towards Hot Springs. Could do some damage. Excuse me. Anyone that might be, by chance, be tuning in for the first time this evening, we are looking at an enhanced risk for severe weather. This is mainly a hail-driven risk. But the threat for tornadoes and damaging winds are also possible as well, mainly putting emphasis in particular on the hail threat over towards east central Texas and then also towards the panhandle of Texas as well. Maybe a chance for a couple of tornadoes, maybe a couple of damaging wind gusts. We've already had a few reports here and there. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work here. Okay, so that's working now. Here's an Insomnium cover for you, by the way, Baconator. Hopefully that's not too loud. This is the last guitar cover that I posted on my YouTube. This is my second channel. Yo, don't bring that here into this. Don't bring that here in the chat. Don't bring that negativity here, Baconator. Remove that comment, man. There's no reason to be like that. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. I leaned right into the mic as I did that. I'm sorry again. We're going to keep Brandon's speed up for a little bit here. Oh, he's getting some big hail. Actually, we're going to unmute that. Oh, he's getting slammed. He's reporting ping pong size hail. Pretty nice storm to be under right there. Oh yeah, he's right in the dead center of that hail core. Nope, take that out of here, Baconator. Focus on this storm because Brandon Kopic's just got walloped by that hail core, and he said this storm's rotating. I think that's Corey that said that too. Dude, I don't know what it is about Corey's mic, but Corey's mic is so much better than everyone else's. Like, it picks up everything, and it's so much louder. Yeah, it's a pretty nice storm that you got heading towards your area, Isaiah. Pretty strong. I mean, it's been dropping hail since actually like Oakland, Tennessee, which is almost on the opposite side of the state, like towards the southern end of the state, and it's worked its way all the way up to you. So you should be feeling pretty special. The storm went all the way across Tennessee just to see you. So we got quite a bit going on here. We have this storm to watch over here. One of these is actually rotating. We have that storm over towards Tennessee, the storm over towards Arkansas, it's heading towards Hot Springs. And these two storms actually in Tennessee, both of which have severe tags, both of which have hail reports of even up to ping pong ball size hail. And it's about to move into your area, Isaiah. It's almost looking like it's trying to bow out a little bit over towards your area. Definitely need to be on the lookout for at the very least hail, maybe even some damaging winds to go along with it. In fact, there it is, right there. It's going to be heading right into Clarksville in the next couple minutes, too. Oh, wow, those are some pretty strong winds, too. Yeah, I would be going inside if I were you. Yeah, and there's a lot of lightning on this storm too, so definitely would not want to play with this one. Yeah, look at all the lightning that we have on here. It's a boatload of it. And then of course there's some strong winds to go along with that too. We'll go ahead and check out the VIL while we're at it. Yeah, there's a couple spots. I think the worst of the hail is gonna, you're gonna pass in between it depending on which part of Clarksville you're in. If you're in the center of Clarksville, you're gonna pass in between the hail. If you're towards the north side, you could get some big hail. Towards the south side, it could be the same thing. I think the north side has the better hail threat though. Also going to check out the details with this storm that Brandon is over here. Uh-oh, I hear wording of the landspout.
Well, they're in the right spot for it. I mean, it could be RFP, it could be a landspout. We'll find out here in a minute.
Love the guitar tone we had on this song, on this rhythm tone. Depending on how things pan out here, how would you guys feel if I tried to remember how to play this song? It's been probably what, maybe 6, 7, or close to 7 years since I've last tried to play this song. But it was a pretty fun one. It wasn't that hard either. If things stay quiet at about 10 o'clock, by 10 o'clock, then we'll do that before closing out the stream. Biginator, what are you on, dude? You're on 3 hours of sleep. That we know exactly what you're on. It's a silly question, but dude, chill out. I don't think anyone would do that. I sure hope no one would do that. And anyone that wants to know context, something we discussed the other day, Don't go outside with a big metal rod on your head that's sticking like 91 feet up in the ground around a tree. Around an area with no trees. Being the tallest object. So, yeah, pretty, yeah, like I said, yeah, Isaiah, pretty specific. A metal rod that's tall, that tall, does kind of seem like it would also be pretty heavy. No, you tripping, man. You tripping. I don't think anyone would do that. Listen, they aren't Moby from Brain, or what is it? Not Fun Brain, but what is that? What was that old thing that I used to use? That we used to see in school sometimes. Brain Pop. He's not Moby from Brain Pop. Okay? He's not Moby from Brain Pop. I see a mezzo here on Brandon's feed.
Back in position with this cell. Trying to get further east out ahead of it right now.
Yeah, I remember all those days. That's how they used to teach us in school. A lot of Brain Pop videos.
I'm gonna go east and drop back up to 180. Yeah,
That was even a thing in high school, honestly.
I have 200 miles to the left. If I gotta stop, not long the road yet.
There is some broad rotation with this, actually. Very broad rotation. But yeah, you know which video I'm making specific reference to? The one where they talk about lightning, actually. It's the end of the video that was really funny. I almost want to watch it. Obviously, we can't do it. I'm pretty sure you have. If you remember Brain Pop, that was one of the funny ones in the science section. Look at this storm, man. Some really cool structure there. ED puzzle. Never heard of ED puzzle. Brain Pop was like the end all be all when I was in school. Teachers swore by it. I love that part of the song. Oh, you don't like ED puzzle? Isn't this fun, I'm guessing? Like I said, I've never heard of it. Wasn't in school when that came out. Or if it started to take over more. Reported damage not too far away from Clarksville too, Isaiah, so you need to be on the lookout. Storm has a little track record on it. Yeah, the strongest winds are about to hit Clarksville in the next couple of minutes. You need some rest, Baconator. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Remember what you were telling me, so I remember you also saying, like, if you get too far out of whack, to tell you to go get some rest. And you haven't gotten out of whack, in all fairness, like that yet, but I'm watching you, so you know. So I know you don't want to make a fool out of yourself. Or do you? Wouldn't surprise me. This is your storm that we're looking at right here, bud. So much lightning. You don't know, man. Honestly, what do you mean? Talking about the severe weather setup may not verify the tornado threat. No, hang on. It's doing more. It's the second severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. We did see activity there. Okay, let's go ahead and look at VIL. Some pretty high values, almost maxed out. It's pretty much right over Clarksville, so I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if he's here in hail. It's definitely not outlandish. I don't know why I clicked that again. We'll look at the hydrometer classifier. Yeah, there's some hail in there. Heavy rain. Yeah, there's some hail right there. Yeah, there's hail in there. Grab a guitar and chill out for a little bit. Try to wake myself up a little bit while I'm at it. Who doesn't hate ticks? That's the better question. Then again, there are some people that do like them. Dumb question. Yeah, looking at your storm though, Isaiah, you do have a little bit of hail. The winds are probably going to really start to pick up more. But yeah, even then, that rain's going to be pretty intense for a while. Ooh, we got a severe thunderstorm warning just outside of Dallas. Let's go ahead and get a look at that camera. Oh, it's gotten dark out there now. Let's go ahead and take that full. Oh, it is dark out there. It has gotten super dark out there now. Wow. Even take a look at the airport here. Still pretty light out over there, but it's not going to last for too much longer. Yeah, the hail's not incredible over there at this point. Like I said, the values were there, but they weren't incredible. They were kind of dropping off just a little bit. But yeah, In either sense, though, business is picking up over towards Dallas. And then, of course, we still have that storm over here towards the Abilene area and Sweetwater area that we've been talking about for a while here. Even some broad rotation to go along with that region. Just under severe criteria. Oh, you got some bigger hail now? Alright. I think it's time to put you in timeout, bud. I think it's time. Think it's time, buddy. Sorry, buddy. You had to. You was acting wild. You was acting wild. I had no choice. Still see a little inflow notch over here, by the way. About time to shave here. Excuse me. Oh man, yawns. I'm having the yawn attack here. There's still some broad rotation here just to the north of Hermley here. And that's what these guys are most interested in, is this little section right up in here. That's going to be our point of interest. Oh, that is what it is. Sorry. I'm kind of sorry. I'm about 50% sorry. The other 50% is like, it'll be alright. It's not that bad, is it? Is it? Are you calling your grandpa? Happy birthday to grandpa. Yeah. Most severe storms look like they're going to stay to the west of the Dallas Metroplex, of the heart of downtown Dallas. But over towards Heartland, it is going down right now. Plenty of rain, plenty of lightning, and some hail to go along with it here. Oops. Also, pretty stable environment too. Still looking at 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that cell. I do have a thought now, though. I think I'm going to change things up just a little bit here. we're gonna go ahead here and take a look at some DMCA free music here. Hang on, just give me a second, guys. Gotta do some switching around here. Okay, there we go. This is good for you guys. Not too loud, is it? We'll adjust as needed for the most part. Pretty impressive storm structure once again over towards this region here that we've been talking about for a while. The storm mode over here just isn't really verifying with the tornado threat. Which storm are you referring to, Isaiah? Are you talking about the one that we've been watching that has Brandon and Corey on it, along with Vince? Or are you talking about your storm? Yeah, definitely. Okay, I think we're talking about yours. Excuse me. Take this hat off for a little bit here. Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long day here, so if you see me yawning, I'm just a little bit fatigued, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've been up since 5 a.m. This is getting close to about an 18-hour day for me. And we'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. In either case, though, like I said, really appreciate you guys tuning in, hitting that like button tonight, and also hitting that subscribe button as well. Like I said, long stretch of severe storms ahead here, so we'll be back. We'll be doing this tomorrow and most likely Wednesday too, and then Thursday also looks like a pretty busy day as well. We'll be looking to stream then also. The next time we probably won't stream might be Friday. And then there's still morning videos coming too, with the forecast and updates. So a lot of content coming on the channel. And then of course there's also other videos that I'm trying to work on as well. So like I said, content schedule is going to be pretty booked here. So hope you guys enjoy that. Hair's a little itchy. I apologize, guys. Like I said, been a very long day. Turn that down just a little bit more, just to make sure that we have pretty good balance in the volume here. Like I said, just keep me updated depending on how the music changes here. If it gets too loud, we'll cut the music down a bit more. I'm trying to make sure nothing flew down on me earlier, because something did land on my neck earlier, which kind of startled me. Look at that storm structure right there. This is Brandon Kopic's feed right now that we're looking at. Still got a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm.
Little by little, we're getting out ahead of it.
It does look like it's kind of weakening just a little bit now, though. This is a very wide overview of what we have going on with severe storms. We still have activity over towards Tennessee as it's now beginning to sneak its way into Kentucky. We might be seeing this tornado watch expire in the next little bit here. I don't think the tornado threat is verified. The hail threat is semi-verified, but we're far from finished. I do think that we have at least another hour or two before things really start to take off here. In fact, I actually think that I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the... I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the models here. I like how this is sounding right here, this song. Alright, so this is our current time frame that we're looking at right now. Storms are expected to strengthen over here towards this sector as we get later into the evening. So this will be right around about 11 o'clock my time, so 10 o'clock central. You see a few stronger storms develop over here, and then eventually we see an increase in activity as we get into the twilight hours here, or into the overnight hours. So I do think that there will potentially be a chance for a couple of overnight storms, maybe chances for tornadoes with that. We'll have to see how things pan out with that, but that unfortunately will be a time that I'm not able to stay up for, unfortunately, because I have to work in the morning. But like I said, I'm trying to cover as much of this as I can. We could probably push to 11, maybe midnight. I'll have to see if it pans out or not, but even then it does look like we see at least a few storms possible by that time frame. But even then I'm kind of semi-skeptical, because we're going to lose some of that instability. Not all of it, but we're going to lose some. But we should still have enough for maybe a few overnight storms. And if everybody stops watching too, I probably might just call it a night as well. Appreciate you guys tuning in though today. It was an awesome stream. Very, very thankful. Yeah, it's looking pretty interesting as we start to head into the following day here. Look at this storm here. This beautiful structure here. Incredible structure. Hail threats stayed below significant parameters right now. The max we've seen from these storms so far has been ping pong ball sized hail. That was reported by Brandon Kopic not too long ago. We'll see how things continue to pan out as we get later into the evening here. Hope again that you guys have had an awesome day also and got to enjoy the solar eclipse. Whether you got the total eclipse or partial one, I'm hoping it was a cool experience for you all also. Might take a second here. I will be right back here. I'm going to take a moment to stretch and go to the restroom.
Yeah, it's definitely coming into the better moisture now, that's for sure. Corey, if you can, pull up behind me. I'm going to throw my magnet on, try and get a picture of the cars with the storm.
Smash it, smash it, smash it.
Why is something going on behind us? Traffic or something?
Fire coming. Man, you see that CG to the north?
Yeah, is there a cone? Do you see that cone like right behind the leading dust right there? It looks like there's a cone.
I'm looking at it, it's not.
This thing is definitely sucking in inflow now.
All right, we're back, and it looks like we are getting some new developments here. It looks like this storm
I think
is
that's just
looking suspicious to Brandon here.
surface base.
Uh-oh. That base does look lower to the ground, actually. Could this be trying to do something here? Let's switch radar sight so we can get a better look at it. The signal's really good over towards this area right now, too, which is surprising.
Yeah, this thing's looking beautiful.
I am eating a little bit of chips as well. Try to keep my energy up for the rest of the stream.
It's not bad. It's one of those where it hits and it makes the ring. So I've got like 3 rings on it, but it's not like I can't use it or anything.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this storm, because here's a little area where he's looking towards. Somewhere up in here.
Yeah, literally the only stone that hit my vehicle was that one that hit the windshield. That was it. Everything else was road.
And there it is right there. There's our point of interest right there that he's talking about, where he sees that little cone. Could this potentially go tornadic here? Time will only tell. Time will only tell. Can you guys hear me? I'm trying to make sure I have my microphone higher. Good? Also exit out of that. We'll keep his feet up as this is developing here. We have yet to see a tornado possible attack severe thunderstorm warning. We could be on track to maybe seeing the first one for the evening. We also have the potential for golf ball size hail here just outside of Dallas County. This is just to the east of downtown Fort Worth, Dallas region. Seeing that increase in lightning is also kind of reassuring that the storm is still intensifying. So there's a shot. You never know. Could be a quick little isolated spin up over here. Probably the probability for tornadoes over here is a little bit less in comparison to this area that we were looking at, especially in regards to what we were talking about yesterday. But still can't say that nothing will happen over here either. I do anticipate more development to occur here, albeit it may be in the overnight hours. So just have to keep an eye out for things as we continue to roll forward here. we hear me loud? Not really. Okay. I might need to time you out again. Because you're not making any sense right now. Either you hear me loud and clear or you don't. There's no in between. My main thing is to just make sure I don't chew into the mic as I'm eating a snack here. Here's another severe thunder. Oh, there it is. Our first tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning of the entire event. After the near 4 hours that we've done, this is the first one that we've gotten here. Come on. We do see some rotation here. Extremely broad. A lot of lightning with this storm here. So this could be the first of many. Do see a little bit of inflow over here. A couple of notches right here on this front flank right here. So we'll have to see how that pans out as we continue to go forward. Oh, that structure's actually looking really cool. Oh, look at that. Mamma Modest.
It's sticky.
It's right around that corridor that we were talking about too, ironically. We got that first tornado possible tag. Like I said, I do think there's potential for a couple more. Look at that structure. I think we've lost Brandon's sound almost entirely now. Yep, Brandon's microphone is gone. That was random. That is very random. Look at that lead. Oh, look at that lightning to go with it, man. See if we can maybe get Corey on there now. What is this? Must be a rain shaft. I don't think that's a tornado or anything. But it definitely looks interesting. Yeah, it's not a tornado. You would be a lot more excited if it was. I can already tell that much. Like I said, I'm just trying to do what I can to make sure I don't chew into the mic whenever I am munching. But just to make sure, just trying to make sure that the interface is clearly catching me. Looks like we're good. I think we're pretty good here. This is a whole spaceship of a storm here, honestly. Take a look at the tornado possible tag, see if that's still there. It's still broad, but there's some indicators of some inflow there, so might be seeing a little bit of a change here in the next little bit. Look at how strong that storm looks. That base is looking incredible, man. Holy. Look at all the lightning with this storm here. Oh my goodness. Storms are only ramping up, I feel like. Like I said, this is really just the beginning. Pretty large complex of storms over here with hail potential and also damaging winds. Oh, it's starting to bow out towards the north. So we're gonna see an increase in that damaging wind threat, I'm telling you. And lo and behold, there it is. 70-mile-per-hour tag. So this is now a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for both hail and damaging winds. Well, in any case, though, got a lot of activity going on over here. Potential for land spouts still possible here as well. Then here's this secondary complex of storms that's over towards south of Dallas here. Then we have these two severe storms over towards Little Rock. Both are producing half-dollar size hail. So like I said, plenty of activity ongoing, and we still could see more. Here we go. See a little bit of a tail forming on that backside. It could be new outflow. It could be a new storm, though, that's generating outflow. But I do like that little appendage that's kind of sticking there. Could be indicator of something tornadic. Real question is, can that wrap up and produce a tornado? That is the golden question right here. Still looking at Corey chasing this storm here with the increasing amount of lightning, which I love seeing. I think it's time we check out a couple other storms just for the moment. We already did our little update for the rest of tonight and even into tomorrow, so I guess we're just more or less just trying to wait to see what happens next here. Appreciate you guys that have stuck it out to this point as well. Hard to say how this event's going to end here, because I do think there's going to be an overnight threat to go along with it. I'm sorry for bumping the mic. That could come into play as well. And unfortunately, I do have a day job, so I'll probably have to work in the morning. So I'm going to have to work in the morning. I may end up having to take control of things from this point here. Wait, what did I even just say? I think I'm losing it. I'm just have to let Mother Nature do her thing late tonight. Yeah, I need to. I'm still with you guys though until then, at least until midnight, at the very latest if things really pop off. I'll look to be here at least till about 10:30 if I can. So again, thank you to anyone who has stuck it out with me through this stream today. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow doing it again once more. But we're gonna see if we end up getting a couple of tornado warnings here. I do see some new cells firing over here towards Stevensville, especially to the south of there. These could be the cells that I'm watching for the development of tornadoes. Really depends on how they interact with one another. We'll know pretty soon though. That main line is about to finally pass through Dallas. I wonder where DFW is right now. Okay, so it looks like the Dallas Metroplex has been mostly spared by the weather. Things have kind of broken down just a little bit. Just as we were anticipating with that storm system here. Areas like Weatherford, Willow Park, Mineral Wells, Hudson Oaks. Looks like y'all are going to be in the clear for a little while longer. Eventually overnight, like I said, still can expect storms to fire. Just how severe will they be is still questionable. I'm kind of leaning towards a little bit below severe limits, so still enough to wake you up and cause you some trouble late at night. But at this moment, I wouldn't anticipate anything along the lines of anything crazy. Nothing tornadic or anything of the like. Want to say once more, thank you again for tuning in today. Appreciate you guys a bunch. We'll be ready to do this again tomorrow. Still got some storms to cover for tonight though before we're done. See if we can get some sound back with Brandon's feed here. Uh-oh. Signal's starting to go away for him. I think I jinxed him. Because every time I went on to Brandon's feed today, it was stable and smooth. Now all of a sudden it's going away. There it goes. Just driving away from this storm, trying to get out ahead of it. That structure is unbelievable, man. It's unreal. Wow. Just wow. I love it. I love it. This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to go out and chase. This right here. Seeing this kind of cloud structure is amazing in my eyes. The flying friggin' spaceship, man. It's awesome. Fills me with awe. Simply put. Go ahead and take a look at the feed again. Wonder what he's thinking of this lightning.
Alright, so we're continuing south right now just a little bit.
Look at that lightning, man. I can't say enough about it. I love lightning, though, personally, too, though. There he goes. I knew he was going to say something about the lightning. There was a lot of cloud to ground strikes there, too, though.
Fingers crossed for no more rogue chauncers, that's for sure.
New severe thunderstorm warning issued with this storm. No tornado possible tag, though.
And they just severe thunderstorm warned our storm, so that is good. Very, very good. For walnut-sized hail.
Donut-sized hail. Interesting.
Somewhere near 70 there. Maybe even go a little bit south on 70.
Let's go ahead and actually switch this on over. Both of these guys have interesting views of the storm. In either sense, though, got that spaceship look to it, which is awesome. Base is a little elevated, so the tornado threat's going to be rather minimal at the current time. But we could always get that to shade with those dew points, like we mentioned earlier in the stream. Barely staying awake here, but I want to at least try to push it to like 10:30 if I can. Yeah, this looks beautiful.
Heck of a structure on it. Wow, CG in front of us.
Hanging in there for right now. Might need to grab something else to drink really quick though to try to rehydrate myself. Be right back. This will be a lot quicker than the last one. Set a timer for 2 minutes. Ow.
Big Country Ale and Anson. Let me see where that's at. You're probably looking at some hail and some wind coming within the next hour or so. Nothing giant right now. It looks like the storms are gonna kind of be split when they come through your area. Thank you so much for your super chat, dude. You did not need to send a super chat for me to notice, but thank you. Light show up there spectacular. Ours has kind of dwindled down a little bit down here.
Yeah, I got a view of
Alexa, timer off.
a storm behind.
Yeah, I got a view of a storm behind me right now. My God. Potato breath.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait, guys. Still with you here. Still seeing quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings over here. We still have our tornado possible tagged severe storm warning over towards Fairfield. Structure doesn't look quite as good on there. Still plenty of lightning, so it's still a strong storm, but as far as rotation is concerned, we aren't really seeing much. It looks pretty broad now at this point.
Looks like there might be a massive jump on the south of the north.
Towards Stonewall County in Texas, we do have some tennis ball size hail possible now and some 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we're getting something to verify now. Patience pays off sometimes. So Aspermont is where that severe thunderstorm warning is tagged for tennis ball sized hail here.
Not the best, but what happens when it gets dark out? The light show is just constant.
If nothing happens by 10:30, we probably will call it a night though. Look at those VIL values. Pretty much maxed out across the board throughout this storm system right here as we go from Aspermont all the way to Hamlin, all the way even through Roby for the most part. That hail, look at this sleeve of vertically integrated liquid here. That's incredible. Then we can also see the hail parameter being extremely evident here. Great for hail. Man, huge hail likely with this storm here. This could even get upgraded to larger hail than 2.5 here. Do not be surprised if that occurs.
It really looks like the northern stuff is what's really getting going.
And also over here,
How long it would take to get there from here.
we have to keep an eye on this little comma head right here, because sometimes you can get a little spin up as well. We'll watch this as this continues to move very slowly off the
30
east
minutes,
here.
not bad. Screw it, I say we go back up through the heart of the beast.
25 miles an hour is our current speed on that storm, so not a fast mover at all. So the flooding threat with this is also going to be pretty palpable. In fact, there's a way we can check out the rainfall rate.
The rain in that thing, but I think it'd be worth it. Let's go back the way we came, shall we?
So we're trying to look for some rainfall
Thank you so
rates
much,
here.
Heather, for your super chat. Alright, so it's only 12 miles back up there.
All right, here we go. Whoa, look at that lightning again. Here's some 1-inch rainfall rates over towards this region that we were aforementioned. Right between Espermont and Roby is where the heaviest rain exists right now. About 1.1 to 1.2 inches per hour, possibly falling right now. Look at that structure, man. That's unbelievable, man. It's absolutely unbelievable. If you're just tuning back in for the first time this evening, or watching a hail threat mainly, there is still a chance for some tornadoes and also some damaging winds, but I think hail is going to be what dominates the headlines here. Not much really going on with that even at this point. There is an increase in activity, including a severe thunderstorm with the potential to produce tennis ball size hail or larger. So if you happen to be in that area of interest over here, this is pretty much for the intersection between US 80 and Ranch Road 126, which include Hitson, Namlin, and Linda, which are on the way. Which it's on the way shortly towards Nininda. Hamlin's already been hit at this point now.
More vigorous, so I'm gonna try and get back out ahead of it again.
But yeah, it's a simple overview of what we have ongoing right now.
Get out of that place pretty quickly.
30-minute, about another 30 minutes ought to get us to 10:15 at the very least. Take the hat back off. Just trying to preserve as much energy as possible here. Grab the guitar too, just kind of keep it in my lap here, help keep things flowing. Well, trying to do the no-look thing doesn't work. It's worth a try. In any case here, we're going to switch out of this mode now. Go back to reflectivity and kind of keep things in a loop for a little bit here. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. What happened to my camera?
Yes, I was on the wrong page.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we got it fixed. A little bit of surprise there.
Gotta get through this little hail off. Good.
Here he goes, having to drive through more hail here. This is what the chasers do, man. Gotta love it. It helps keep people safe, man. A lot of convection over here towards this point of interest towards Stephenville, where I've been talking about storm development. This might help limit that tornado threat for tonight. Could result in a bigger day tomorrow. That question still has to be answered. Yeah, starting to get closer and closer to civilization now. Their signal's starting to go a little bit rough. Alright, so what we're going to do now really quickly, we're going to go ahead and take a look at what our radar could look like over the course of the next couple of days here. Yeah, first I was thinking I'll just go ahead and I think I'm going to leave it as it is. This is our current time frame here. Okay, there we go. Still see some storm initiation here. Then an increase in activity as we get towards the early part of the afternoon. And later in the evening, we're going to be on the lookout for discrete supercells once again. And then, of course, we get later in the evening, goes linear once again. Then maybe towards the back half of the afternoon here, we'll have to watch towards the southeast and the Mississippi Delta for severe weather once again. So that's pretty much a brief overview of what we have available. Some parameters to look at, Cape, etc. Going to be pretty ample, I would say, at this point. So this is what we're looking like after daytime heating dissipates. But yeah, as we go into Tuesday, you can see the same thing kind of occurring with that there. As we go into Wednesday afternoon, Cape might be a little bit limited, but with other parameters in play, it's going to help that severe weather setup as it stands right now. Keep in mind, these are still very much prone to changing. Oh, there it goes again. There's my camera again. I'll be right. Hang on. Let me check something. I'll be back in just a moment here.
northwest. It's getting curvature to it. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we'll catch you back here tomorrow. And it's Taylor and Charlie's like really starting to dive southeast. Like I wonder why it's struggling.
Yeah, I know, it really shocked me that we're struggling, but from what I've seen, it looks like it's starting to dive southeast. Just makes me wonder if the northern one's going to start driving southeast too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this northern one's got that curvature to it. Kind of lowering. You can tell from trying to pull the walk over the spot.
Yep, mic is muted. So after all that time, I just literally just spent yapping with a muted mic. Daggone it. It's been a long day for me too, actually. Been up since 5 a.m. Doing it again tomorrow. Job. So, what, about maybe 17, 18 hours? Close to it. But yeah, easy mistake to make. Anyhow, though, do have a 70 mile per hour attack severe thunderstorm warning with tennis ball size hail to deal with. Some pretty strong winds made apparent right about here, but it does look like it's weakened actually a little bit. We do still have a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning, but if you actually look at it on the radar, not a whole lot going on with it. Very broad rotation at this point. It's okay. I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys watching. Look at this lightning, man. Look at the lightning. Significant lightning with that. Significant lightning really with all of these storms. Like the flash density is incredible. But yeah, this is our tornado possible tag storm here. As you can see, the red and the greens are not touching by any stretch of the imagination, and it looks pretty spread apart. So as a whole here, not a whole lot to look at for rotation. Storm in Hamlin getting any bigger? 1 second. The Hamlin storm has actually gotten decently sized. Yeah, this is the one that I was talking about. That storm turned into a pretty big complex, and now 70 mile per hour winds were starting to become prevalent on the northern side of it. Southern side kind of holding strong at about a solid 60 with quarter size hail. Here's a better look at it on radar, since we're close to the radar site. This little boat out segment is going to be where the strongest winds are, and then over here, the storm's kind of still trying to figure out its identity. What does the red indicate on the radar? It depends on which radar mode that you're seeing me in at the current time. If you saw the last radar mode I was in, this is called the wind velocity map here, or the high res velocity. This shows which direction the winds are going in relation to the radar. So basically, if you see red on here, that means that there is wind going away from the radar, or water droplets going away from the radar. With green, you get winds going towards the radar. And basically what ends up happening when you're looking at the velocity map, what you're wanting to see is a couplet where you can see the green and red touching pretty tightly and immensely. A little bit like this, but a little bit better defined. Like, technically you could somewhat classify that as a point of interest, but you would want to see the red kind of tuck in a little bit more with this green, which is right here in this case. It's kind of the whole inflow outflow battle thing. But yeah, winds going towards and away from the radar whenever they touch and show clear signs of rotation, tornado probability definitely increases. a good way to know for sure what a storm is doing as far as rotation is concerned, you can actually go ahead and just throw that into a loop here. And like I said, there's some evidence of this trying to do it. It really depends on how the low-level jet interacts with this area.
Yeah, I'm only a couple miles west of this town right now. I'm 180.
Hopefully, if the lower level jet is gonna, if that LLJ or low-level jet is gonna do anything, hopefully it does it soon, because I'm probably gonna have to call it a night since I can get ready for tomorrow's stream after work, which could potentially be a pretty big day. So, tough decision to make here. But if this does do some nocturnal tornadoes, I am going to be a little bit salty that I had to go to bed anyway. It's not like I want to do it. They're kind of breaking apart a little bit right now. You're like kind of caught in between the little clear slot between both of these areas. I really think eventually for Peaster, it's going to happen overnight when you're going to get those storms. Because look what happened. If you actually look at the loop, see, look how that was at one point a solid line and how it's just kind of broken off, if you remember. You can even see it better with this radar here. In fact, we'll even go back a few frames. We'll go to 30 frames. If it'll load. Okay, it looks like it did load. Good. Yep, the storm started to kind of come apart just a little bit. But yeah, I think you guys will be fine throughout most of the night. I think it's really going to be after midnight when you get around the storms now. Looks like you guys might have been spared by this first round. It's just one of those mysterious things that'll happen with weather here. Eventually we'll get an explanation after the fact, of course, in hindsight. But this is pretty much what we're looking at current time. Because eventually you're going to get caught either between the outflow boundary of these storms, or this storm's going to come in and drop a few more inches of rain on you guys. Let's go back and look at some chaser feed. Just issued a warning. Yep, there it is. $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 11-minute severe thunderstorm warning. Good catch, man, because I was literally just looking at the storm chaser feeds at that exact same time, so I would have completely missed it. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try it again. Push it over. You can actually see a lowering in here. And that's why those, every once in a while, you guys will get excited. You'll hear these guys getting excited. Because when you see these little lightning flashes with lowerings, that always is a chance that this storm could get its act together. Excuse me. Especially in that area where we're having a little less rain available over here. Do I think it's going to do anything? It has a long way to go to get itself organized, but it's an eyebrow raiser for sure. Look at that structure. Yeah. Wow, I did it wrong. Just trying to change the marker color here. There we go. The amount of lightning on all of these storms has been kind of crazy. Here's that lowering that's been interesting Corey for a bit now. Just circling right there. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot. That's the other pin that we had on. Completely forgot. Yeah, both of these guys are pretty much on the same storm, but the amount of lightning is incredible. There's so much energy over here, and then also the hail threat. The thing with those ice crystals that are forming up in the upper levels, it's not like they just fall down the straight and narrow. As those hailstorms are forming here, what you'll sometimes see, or what you'll sometimes come to find, if you can actually like peer into the upper levels of the atmosphere, those moisture droplets, ice crystals, they bump against each other and they create a charge. And once the opposite charge is apparent on the ground, which would be most times a positive charge, with the negative being in the upper levels, you get your lightning. And if you see that process reoccurring often, you often see multiple lightning strikes. So much lightning, though. Oh, didn't want to do that. There we go. So much lightning, man. That's crazy. Then we have Flower Mound right here. Look at the lightning with that. These little lightning bolts right here are a clear indicator. Yes, I would love to be out here chasing the storms just like these guys are. I would. The only problem is getting a vehicle that can withstand the grueling demands that comes with all of that. That's a lot of miles that you're logging. A lot of people forget about the logistics of storm chasing. Between the gas, all the miles on your body as well as your vehicle, the repairs, the maintenance, all of that. It takes a lot. It takes an awful lot. And then if you want to stream too, trying to maintain that equipment as well is rough. These guys are cut from a different kind of cloth, you know what I'm saying? These guys have definitely earned their flowers, in my eyes. 100%. Well, guys, I'm going to be signing off in 20 minutes here so I can get ready for tomorrow's stream and also the work day to go along with it. Probably should be on around the same time, maybe a little earlier. Depends on how the weather pans out for my area. If it rains early enough, then we should be home earlier. I get the feeling that we might have an early initiation time with tomorrow's severe threat. I think it might be even as early as just after lunchtime around Texas, Louisiana. We've increased the number of severe thunderstorm warnings by a pretty impressive margin here. Seeing 1-inch hail, though, mainly, and half-dollar size hail. Not the gorilla size hail that we were quite expecting. I think it still could happen overnight. Not entirely sure about that yet. But reports also are still coming in, so yet to really know for sure just what we'll be getting with tonight's reports. Oh, you're getting off around the same time? I hear you, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Honestly, I'm struggling to keep my eyes open, but I just want to at least hit 5 hours before I go. Just wanted to say, hey, I was here for it. It's been a pretty long day. A fun one, though. I enjoyed it. Not really, Baconator. You didn't miss much. Unless it happens overnight. Our forecast ended up not coming into play here, mainly because of that convection. And I somewhat touched on that threat coming into play. Yeah, it could be. It could actually be the same thing, though. I think with more forcing, like there will be tomorrow, we're probably gonna see a little something. So I'll be off in like 18 minutes. Longview? Okay. Let me get that. Let me go ahead and take a look at that. I think it should be more than today. I think Tuesday and Wednesday will be pretty busy. Very busy, actually. Yeah, but definitely a lot more forcing available. Storms should almost be cleared out over towards this region here. It's going to be some heavy rain still, but the worst of the severe weather is already out. Dang. Dang. But yeah, Eden, Longview's no longer dealing with severe weather, just some heavy rain and a lot of lightning. That first complex of storms took a lot of energy out of this area. So the surface temperatures are kind of dropping off. Still going to have a decent moisture return here, so we could see a couple more storms. But the severe threat is tapering off towards this region for sure. Okay. Okay, Baconator, I see you. Magic Dance by David Bowie. None against David Bowie, but singing that consistently through a car ride probably would get old. Luckily, any of the playlists I make are super long. Then I have a marathon list in particular, so I try to make it to where I don't really run out of music. Oh yeah, you're probably tired of that. Need to get a playlist together so that way you can listen to your own stuff for as long as you can. So what I would recommend for your playlist is to just have about 100 different songs. At least about 8 artists. If you can do more than that, then definitely do it. I would say, me personally, I think the sweet spot would be about maybe 10 different artists and then 100 songs across all of them. It kind of helps pass things along a bit. Okay, bet. That's great, man. 15 minutes. The worst I've ever been. It's one of your favorite songs. Hard to go wrong with Nirvana. Rest in peace, Kurt Cobain. Rest in power, whichever one you want to look at, whichever way you want to look at it. Before the Dawn, I would also recommend on a playlist. This guitar cover that you're hearing is actually from Before the Dawn. Turn that up a little bit. It's my own rendition of it. It's not the actual clip of the song, but I think it's decent. I do have my guitar next to me. I might just strum a couple of chords real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, here we go. Any of the watches turned into a warning? Right now, it's looking pretty slim. I mean, the problem that we're having with these storms that are in the southern sector is mainly the convection. Convection is pretty much where we're seeing these storms firing, but they aren't really flourishing because they're pretty much forming right on top of each other. The sloppy convection mode, in return, is hampering these storms' updrafts. These storms' updrafts are the key component to allowing them to increase in severity and eventually even produce tornadoes. So that's really the problem that we're running into with these storms here. Could there still be an odd tornado warning? Yes, but considering how we're losing instability as these storms continue to try to form here, with that ridiculous amount of Gulf of Mexico moisture here and lack of forcing, it's gonna kind of work against the tornado threat for tonight. Could see a different story with tomorrow, though. It's still a bit unknown at this current time, though. I wish I was in that tuning. Love playing this song. Let me see if I can find another one to play, though. I think we'll wrap this one up. We'll play like My Curse or something and wrap it up. If anyone knows who Kill Switch Engage is. You don't think so? You don't listen to much Kill Switch Engage? I understand. That's if I even remember how to play this song. It's been so long since I've done that. Baconator's trying to get me into doing that. Who is he? What do you mean by who is he? Who Baconator? Baconator, if you're asking who Baconator is one of our mods here. And I just dropped my guitar pick like an idiot. Did it just fall on my back here? It's at my foot. Yeah, Baconator's still around. He's just kind of spazzing a little bit because he's been up for like 20 something out, like almost 30 hours, because he went all the way over to St. Louis to watch the eclipse today. Where did my guitar pick go? Guitars problems, folks. Oh yeah, but Baconator's still around, man. He's just kind of loopy, that's all. Then again, that's nothing new, though. I'm just talking a lot of trash about him. Baconator's a pretty cool dude, most of the time. Every once in a while, he'll do something a little bit out of pocket, but for the most part, he manages himself pretty well. Dang. Well, yep. The guitar vortex is a real thing. And my guitar pick's gone. Jeez. Thankfully, I have another guitar. I think this guitar might be in that tuning too. Let's see if I can fix it up real quick here. Eating up all the rest of my chips, and I keep kicking the bag like an idiot. See if I can play the ending real quick before we go. Loud. See if I can even do this anymore. Alright, here we go. I can't even hear it. I can't even hear this thing. Hold on. Oops. I'm new to doing the whole music thing, so I'm trying to figure that part out. Yep. Yep, I can't hear this to save my life right now. The thing is, I know I can play that too. That's what's pissing me off so much. This is your idea, Baconator, and it's failing. Yeah, I can barely hear it. Yeah, I gotta get like I said, I gotta get used to this whole setup thing. That's a work in progress. If you want to see what I'm doing with other guitars, with my actual guitar stuff outside of this stream, go ahead and check my other channel out. I think I have the command on here somewhere. Let me check. I hate that I practically embarrassed myself, even though I know how to. I think I still know how to play it. I still remember it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I figured it out. One more time before I go. Alright, let's try it one more time. Yeah, okay, that's the one right there. The one that's always a mouthful. It's the last part of my name, Metal Brother. Yeah, that's me. Alright, so one last look at what we have going on here. I swear if a freaking tornado warning pops up for the next hour after I leave, after I go offline, I'm gonna be mad. He's so bad. But with my luck, it's happened before, and at some point it may happen again. I think these storms are honestly outrunning that low-level jet. Starting to get an increase in those reports now. Oh hey, we finally got a 2-inch hail report today. Just to the northwest of Sweetwater. Okay, I'm down to try some shorts at some point. I tried it last year, it worked briefly. Shorts worked briefly for me, and then after that, it's like the channel really dropped off after that. I don't know. Well, we can talk about that more tomorrow, because, well, it's about time for me to get to bed so I can get ready for work tomorrow. Expect a forecast video in the morning, and then of course in the afternoon we'll be getting a stream as well. But appreciate you guys all tuning in. Sorry about that abysmal guitar performance at the end. I still have to figure out this whole audio setup thing, but maybe at some point I'll be able to play something for you comfortably without having to try and be an audio engineer while being a musician at the same time. But that being said, severe weather threat is expected to continue overnight, albeit we will be starting to see these storms lose a lot of their oomph as we're going to be seeing the instability begin to wane. There is still a chance for some large hail. A brief tornado can't be ruled out. There is a chance of a new there is a severe thunderstorm watch that will be issued just north of the Dallas area towards Denton, but this will not be a long not be a long duration event here. That being said, the same area is under the gun once again for severe weather tomorrow, with all hazards possible as well. Till then, I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. And thank to those of you who have joined today and subbed. Welcome to the community. Good night.